Yo. Hello, hello.
Good morning, everyone. Or good afternoon if you're in Europe. Good evening.
Didn't realize we were so matchy. This is cute.
Yeah.
How you doing there? Double reverse, Carly, Goblin, 400 bits. We got Eddie the Endgame Magician resubbing for quite a while there. 51 months from Eddie. Thanks a lot, buddy.
Thanks, Eddie.
Kilimanjaro, BJH. We need to have the mods in chat, you know, in case people get out of hand. Oh, Clark, Neil. We have a very good, you know, moderator to chatter ratio at the moment. Keeping the boys in check. Oh, hello to India as well. Yeah.
Hi to India.
We got Robin with us for a couple days. Really, we just brought in the expert. We knew we were dealing with another Dutch lad. We thought we'd bring in one of the specialists.
Yeah, no, for sure. I know everything that's going on in the kid's brain, you know. Yeah.
AG Madrid Sistadal. So
yeah.
we got Jordan today, who we all know.
Yeah, Jordan broke my record for the youngest Dutch-born GM. He smashed my record. I still have the IM one. He got the GM one by it was 5 months earlier than me or something. Yeah.
So this is personal.
It's personal. Yeah. I really hope he loses. Yeah.
This is personal. I'll just flash a few cards for those that don't know exactly what's going on. These are the rules. It's a 4-game match. So we're playing against Jordan today, and there will be 4 games, all against Jordan if they happen. And it's first to 2.5 points, so it's a best of 4 for this match. It's 15 plus 10 time control. It's rapid. There will be tie breaks if it's tied 2-2. But important to note that the prizes and the points, you really only get credit, Robin, if you actually win the whole match. Otherwise, they don't care about you.
Yeah, it's pretty insane, this, yeah.
It's tough. These are the players that are competing in the event, but you only face one of them per day. So we played Gear yesterday. pretty tough result. And then, as you can see from the schedule here, we got Jordan today, Mamadjarov tomorrow, and eventually against Magnus in a 4-game match. So pretty intense format, Robin. And they're doing, we have the cams here. They have the esports setup, right? So they have
They're sitting across from each other though, aren't they?
Exactly, exactly. So they have the gamer chairs and whatnot. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like it. We have Jordan there too, I see.
Yeah, so we got the lads on screen there. You and I, we need a bit of a wider camera there, Rob.
That's for sure.
Yeah, we don't get gamer chairs. Exactly.
Jordan's background, it looks like you can almost like look into the studio or something. His background's funny.
Like where they commentate?
Or is it Magnus sitting in the back? There's someone sitting in the back.
I think the way they have it is it's like a circle in the middle, and they're kind of like around it a little bit.
I see.
Like facing each other. I'm not sure though. It's like some fancy studio, like pretty much just for this event. Like I don't know anything about it. No Rice Farmer 120. Just because they're both Dutch doesn't mean they're related.
Yeah, no, he's from the north, which that's where all the farming and stuff happens. I'm from the city, so
Yeah, I can't tell if they're chatting to one another, but it looked like they were. Obviously, Eric and Jordan know each other. Like, we all, Robin and myself included, know Jordan pretty well. So, not an unfamiliar face. Hello, Neil. Your buddy Mannered Monkey is in chat as well, Robin.
Oh, my son.
Yes.
Good son. Nice to see you, son. Hi, Game. I'm doing well, buddy. I have a good life outside of chess. I have a good life. But the boys just moved a lot closer to where I live, so I'm trying to show up a lot more.
Yeah, we're looking forward to more Robin. We've already had a bunch because you've already visited, so some people might remember you from some weeks ago.
A couple weekends ago, yeah.
When you were here. Hey, Chicken Pants.
Amon and I are actually not wearing clogs, we're wearing Uggs. That's
We're matching though.
Yeah, we're wearing Uggs.
Gray shirts and Ugg slippers.
Yeah. There's a couple of farmers in the chat saying that they don't live on a farm, but don't believe them. Don't believe them.
Groningen, yeah. I have been there, so I can't be tricked.
It's a nice city. It's alright.
Yeah, I have been there. I played one tournament there.
But it's the city, and then there's flat farmland.
Right. And here we go. The moves are off. So they started pretty much right on time today. I think we can expect that. And go me, I actually have the right game up. Yesterday, I had the wrong game window.
With Eric's name.
Sitting here for like 10 minutes. The game hasn't started yet.
I don't think Jordan usually plays the Caracan, so if Eric did any preparation, you don't think he
Eric's a big E5.
Yeah, he likes to play E5.
Yeah, advanced Caracan.
Yeah, he played a lot of games in that actually.
I would definitely expect it.
It can the lines after E5 can be very theoretical. They can also be very like strategic and slow. There's many ways to go from there.
I think like now that he's played D4, he's almost for sure gonna play E5. Otherwise, maybe without D4 you could play 2 knights is kind of fashionable these days. But
oh, you're playing this? Okay. So this actually is also fashionable to play Bishop D3 and C3. This is actually more your territory because this tends to go into like London system type positions.
No, it's true. So this is far different from this. Like
very different.
You know, I'll have very little respect for players that do this with the white pieces, but with the Caro-Kann, this is actually an attempt, and yeah, So Eric's
Yeah.
playing in the way that makes the most sense, where you basically, restrict this guy as much as possible.
Yeah, the idea is that if black does e6 without moving the bishop from c8 somewhere, then you're kind of like stuck in this slightly unpleasant position where white gets the knight on e5, and yeah, it's like definitely nice for white. So they tend to do this thing with like g6 and bishop f5.
Yeah.
And it's like pretty theoretical, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, because black's just not going to admit that they need to leave their bishop in there, so he's going to try to put the bishop there at all costs.
Yeah, so I'm expecting like knight c6. So here I think there's probably knight c6, c3, e5.
Yeah.
Or there's g6 here. I think it's one of those moves.
Agreed.
Could be queen c7 and e5, but like you gotta go for one of these plans. After e6, I think you're just worse.
And I think that if they go like this, stop this, then
And there's knight b4, yeah.
knight b4, and like, this giving up the diagonal to the bishop would be the worst thing.
Yeah. So also solves black's problem, right?
Yeah.
With this bishop on c8.
So Eric played c3, and there we go.
G6,
so he decided to go for g6. Bishop f5 is about to be played, and Eric goes bishop e2.
Yeah, so I think this is probably some theory where the bishop can get in trouble with g4 in some instances.
Like, if you get too comfortable and now play this or something, then...
So here's the thing. If you take on f5, which like feels logical, I think black actually doesn't put the bishop on g7 necessarily. He might go e6, bishop d6, and the rook g8 or something.
Yeah.
It can actually turn into a pretty nice position for black using the g-file. Whereas now, with the bishop on f5 and the pawn on g6, it's a little awkward. You can't really play e6 without thinking twice, right? Like in this position that's on the board now, which is bishop e2.
Right.
You'd like to play e6 and bishop d6, but you gotta really be careful your bishop doesn't get trapped.
Mm-hmm. Is this theory? I think it is, honestly. And I also think that white having h3 is
kind of,
not so good, because moves like rook g8, and once the knight's there, it's like harder to kick the knight out. So
it's awkward,
I think it's all to say that bishop e2 definitely makes some sense. Okay, so I mean, I think if you're playing this move,
you know what's
you have to have some idea what's going on, because I always tell the beginners, Robin, not to play e6 and g6.
Yeah.
Especially not with the bishop out here. So
Yeah. So like if he goes g4 now, I guess we shouldn't do it because you can just take the knight, and g4 is just like a really ugly move. You can only really do g4 if you actually trap the bishop, right?
Yeah, you need to move the knight and then maybe be able to play f3 or something.
Yeah.
And MPsych91 points out that we've discussed more theory in the last 5 minutes than the entire history of the chessbrah channel.
Yeah, I'm still, even after all this time, I'm still a bit of a theory bro. That's just like how I talk about chess, I guess.
That's why we brought Robin in. There's a few people that might only continue their resubs because of our theory lesson today. A Smothered, Guy Bilderman, G-Shy989, thanks for the 10 months, Zarthus, 10 months, and MFloppy47, 4 months, and Austrian, make sure that's not Austrian Joker, thanks for half a year.
So I think h6 is a really ambitious move, because pretty sure it means he wants to go g5.
Right.
Which is like, the less ambitious thing would be to go h5.
Just to stop that.
And just kind of say like, okay, well, my bishop's at least there, and like you're not gonna be able to trap it.
Mm-hmm.
But it gives away a lot of squares. Whereas h6, g5, obviously that's, if you can get it to work, g4, queenside castle. h6, I think it signals that he's gonna queenside castle.
Right. Yeah, this is a
it's typical. Yeah.
typical maneuver. He's gonna have to play c4 at some point.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah. It almost feels like he has to maybe play g5 now.
Otherwise, you pretty much never can.
Unless he's like fine letting Eric take on f5, which is maybe possible actually. Like if you queenside castle now, 93, G5. Maybe it's actually dangerous.
Yeah, but, the knight comes in.
Yeah, but the pawn structure is very bad, obviously long term. But
yep, and I think he just did that.
Yeah.
So he just long castled.
He's playing super aggressive this line. Yeah.
Chicken Pants is starting our service this morning. Have you or witnessed to our church?
Church of Chicken Pants?
The Church of Chessbrah. Led by...
that sounds like a cult.
Yes, lead pastor Chicken Pants. We take the collection plate and we pass it around. And everyone drops $1 in for the good man Eric Hansen. Just drop $1, you know, and then pass it along. Chicken Pants is dropping his $1 in the plate.
Oh, thank you,
and passing it along. Yeah. Bogus Rogus, thanks for 34 months. Goblin, he's dropping his $1 in.
Thanks for passing the dollar for the good Lord.
Yeah.
Hansen.
Because it was working yesterday. We were passing the plate and the position was getting better and better.
Oh, right. Someone stopped passing the plate at the very end.
There were a few...
there are guys like preventing the circle from...
a few cheapskates.
Yeah.
Not dropping their dollars. GG Gabby. Eric played a match yesterday. Lost the match, unfortunately, by just a single game. And now he's playing another match today. But it's game 1, so you haven't missed any action so far as we see the plate being passed around here. Clark, Amanda... KVX, Lancelor, Milan, thank you very much. And yeah, Eric's in Norway. He's playing live from Norway, so... oh yeah, that's the other thing, Robin. Have you ever... Because I've never... Have you ever been able to listen to music during a competitive game? Because
I think that's really cool that they can do that.
I think that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never had that, yeah.
But that's because they're playing in person, and obviously what they're listening to can be regulated and monitored and vetted by the staff.
Have you played in those chess.com events where they like check your screen? I think I've been able to do it in those where they can see you have Spotify open or whatever app. But never like in an actual... I guess this is more of an official tournament than an
more official,
tournament. Yeah, never that.
I think it's pretty cool. I also think it probably helps Eric a lot.
I think I was gonna ask you about that. Eric strikes me as much. I think it's everyone kind of agrees that Eric's results are a lot better online than they are in person. How much better do you think? Because like I feel like he doesn't see his opponent right now. So do you think he's like 100 points better, 50 points better? The fact that he can put music on and play on a computer?
Must be at least 50.
At least 50, right? I think so, yeah.
50 to 100 seems reasonable. Thanks, Trismus, Carly, G Madrid, the gifted sub, same with Chicken Pants, and the Nidorf Prophet, thanks for the new sub. So, I think it's pretty normal that you would spend some time here as white, because this is a pretty big decision that was just made by Jordan, and you're now thinking like, oh, is this happening? It's probably happening anyway. Just G5, G4, the knight's coming in. And you also have to decide, are you like immediately supposed to counterattack? Because sometimes what happens is you see something like this, then you like immediately go crazy with moves like this, and then you're just positionally worse or something.
Like one interesting move that comes to my mind is knight h4. So my idea is sort of like, I don't think you can go g5 now, because I'll take and play knight e3. I feel like you cannot let my knight come to f5. Maybe you can, but it looks good for white. And sort of, what are you gonna do after knight h4 to get your attack started? Because if you can't play g5, if you play bishop e4, maybe your bishop actually gets trapped. Maybe there's f3, g4.
Yeah.
It's tricky though, like you have g5, it's complicated.
It gets messy.
It gets really messy.
But you also don't even have to necessarily do it, but yeah, bishop e4 is pretty forcing, because now you're coming with g5.
I think definitely Eric's thinking about knight h4 because it's kind of like more preventing black's idea, whereas the other thing is like c4, I guess, knight e3 and c4.
Yeah, knight e3 played, king b8. It's nice because when they play this on the open file, they usually do have to waste a move playing
Yeah.
king b8. They can listen to anything, Tim Conspicuous.
I also potentially like bishop b5 and trying to get my knight to e5.
Just take it and
Yeah.
throw that in.
Also makes sense to me here. Or yeah. I don't know if I want to go like b4, b5 type of stuff. That feels like it's gonna be too slow. He'll just go knight a5.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Sometimes you go crazy to attack, but you just end up positionally worse.
Yeah, exactly. It's not clear what you get from it because there's no follow-up, right?
Yeah. But c4 is the other one.
Yeah, c4. How do you take if I take on c4?
I was thinking the knight.
Yeah, I think that's totally right. Maybe bishop f4 or something like that.
Yeah. And I don't know how these positions go. I feel like if I get a rook to c1, like I'm at least a little bit happy, but black's got a nice square.
Yeah. b4 pawn's also actually a bit weak. He played b4?
So he played b4.
I don't know if I like that move.
I don't think he's playing it like this, is he? Like, is it just connected more with like
That it could be a4, a5. No.
a4, a5?
I'll tell you this: if you get a4 and black plays a5, then I like b5 a lot more. But I don't love b4. I'm not sure it's my favorite plan.
Well,
So
what else?
let's try g5 actually.
G5. I mean, unless it's like connected with some very direct plan, like just to put the knight on e5 or something, but I don't love it either.
What's his idea here? It's like we looked at these positions like knight takes f5, ef. They look good for black.
G5 is on the board.
Yeah.
And now knight e4 stings
Yeah,
a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yes, Robin is a grandmaster. His opinions can be trusted on chess. Other opinions, maybe not so much.
Yeah.
Giorgio, thanks for 100 bits. Same with Chicken Pants, Chess Ninja D1, thanks for the 25-month resub. Oh, there's your buddy Airbus driver as well.
Hey, buddy Airbus. How's it hanging? How are the European skies, bud? Oh, Chicken Pants, I think we made a full circle. I think he's starting another one.
He's going for another rotation. The old plate made it around.
Last move. I'm not feeling so great about the position.
Is it
like I would like to see some concrete idea with d5 and knight e5, but I don't really see it.
So
maybe, yeah, maybe that's it. But
I'm trying to play like maybe b5 and c4, but
what I don't like here is just bishop g6 and then e5, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, b5, knight a5. Like that.
it's really weird though to play like knight back to d2 and then c4. Like,
Yeah,
I've definitely never done anything like this before.
Yeah. Even if we trade a bunch on c4 and then like bishop b4, I guess. Like, I'm not sure I love this.
Mm-hmm.
If you bishop d2, then I probably take your pawn.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, you're gonna get the queen.
This is for sure. Oh, I'm gonna have a great time here there, bud.
Actually, you have this bishop c3 is very annoying too. Yeah. Okay, actually, yeah, that's probably not the way.
It's a rapid win.
Yeah. Maybe you even take it the other route.
Yeah, of course,
C1.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Salty Clown is gonna get excited. When the queen gets sacked, Salty's gonna come out of the woodwork.
Okay. Salty is also my son, by the way, since last stream.
Yep.
Yeah,
in
Queen odds.
Queen odds. Ah,
Queen odds son. Not the typical adoption.
right.
But
Right. Be fresh, thanks for the prime for 9 months.
yeah, so why not just takes f5? Because we, after ef, bishop d3, let's say, knight e4, we like black's coming with g4. We like black's position.
I think so, yeah.
It's like it's an ugly pawn structure, but it's very much justified by just like a straightforward attack. And then the rook comes to g8, and yeah, this is probably already very bad for black. Right. Okay. Yeah.
He's the grandmaster, by the way. So we definitely can say that he's done, like, let's say, decision after decision that doesn't come to mind, like, very easily.
Yeah.
To me, 94 has to be nearly automatic here.
Yeah. 94 is autopilot.
And then, does he have to play something like this? Like something very, because what else?
Yeah.
You know, like if you're not doing this, like, aren't you getting killed here? It's too slow. Like at this point, guys, it's so slow to kick that knight out. Not only are you gonna weaken every single square, but I'm not even convinced that taking it is gonna be reliable. So that knight's there to stay.
I have a really hard time understanding what his idea is. Because like all the plans, we only like c4 plans, and they don't make any sense with b4 basically.
Right.
Like this position basically is better with the pawn on b2 than on b4.
Yeah, it's quite possible.
But I also don't, yeah, a3. No, I mean a3 is like kind of admitting that like
Stuff's gone wrong.
stuff going on. Okay, the good thing about queen on d3 is that after g4, does he have like knight h4? Is that the idea?
Right.
I think that's the idea.
And
What does black do actually? Yeah, because the big idea behind queen d3 is that g takes h3 you can take with the queen, and now actually black structures. That might be a bad position for black.
right. Yeah.
Knight, when the knight comes to f5, it's really good news for white.
Yeah, there's a lot of weak dark squares. He just starts with rook g8.
Yeah, he starts with rook g8, but I don't know if that means that there is an.
Is there a threat? Still the same thing, right?
So. Yeah, I don't really. If we play like super slow, like. What does white actually want to do? Does he want to play bishop d2 and c4?
So what happens if
Yeah, if c4.
c4?
Yeah.
I'm actually amazed at how, I wouldn't call it patient, but like how slow Eric's thing is, because I would feel the
Need to do
onus is
something.
on me to
Yeah.
like really do something quickly, or I'm gonna get murdered on the
Yeah, but
king
okay,
side.
but now I'll take on c4 and play g4 again.
Right, and it's just way better.
Yeah. Now h3 is not protected, so
It's just like dead.
it doesn't look good. Yeah.
So what were you saying then instead of this?
Bishop b2. It feels really bad because my idea is c4, but we know that c4 doesn't work. So.
And I'm not sure if these clocks are like 100% accurate, but they're definitely pretty accurate. Like Eric's clearly been spending a lot of time.
This is a brutal. I think it's a very bad position for white now.
But your son has a nice suggestion.
What is it?
G4.
Yeah, no, g4, actually, like, you have to think about this move because sometimes these types of moves really slow down what's going on. But I think he takes an h5. Yeah, exactly.
I think
But like in Sicilian positions, sometimes when you castle queenside and he comes like b5, he'll play b4, and it's actually like a great move, right?
It's really
the same idea, but here it's awful.
I think Eric's position doesn't lend itself to g4 working. He goes knight d2, getting out of this, but
yeah. So now it does slow black down, but it's again like white doesn't really have a clear plan. So he's gonna Jordan's gonna make some sort of like a little bit incremental type move. Like he's gonna play bishop f4 or something like that maybe. I guess the question is like g4 probably is bad now, and I'm guessing. Yeah, takes. This just seems bad, right? Yeah.
this is just good for white.
Yeah. No, it's not opening up any files.
And let's say it was white's turn again here.
Yeah.
Would we be like going like this or like? Because I don't really like the bishop here. I feel like I want it in this diagonal.
Yeah.
Well, what I really want is I want these knights to disappear and then play bishop d2. That's ideal, but
I think maybe what
it's a fantasy land.
Do you want knight f1 and f3? It's not like... The problem is now you can play g4 again.
Right, when the knight's not
when the knight's not there. Yeah. So I think if you can actually get f3 without blowing up your position, it might be good. You end up taking f5 or whatever, but...
A tough proposition.
It's not that easy for black to, like, as black you kind of, okay, he goes g4.
Jordan is
he's very aggressive.
sender. He's a very aggressive player.
He's very aggressive.
Makes it fun to watch. But he's not planning to do something ridiculous like taking back, so...
He wants to play like h5 or something insane. I know Jordan. Is it on the board?
It's on the board.
Yeah, I know him. Yeah, that's how he plays. But okay, so what happens if we...
I think we know for sure that it's not objectively best, but it looks like very typical Jordan, huh?
Yeah. Okay, so let's see what happens if I take on f5. I think that's the
most valuable pawn.
Yeah.
Because it undermines the knight. So now we have another threat.
Now he doesn't have a lot of time to show what he has.
Because there's all these like Jordan kind of moves that you have to consider, like just weird stuff like this. Like definitely have to.
Okay, so knight takes f2 here.
There's just not enough, right?
Doesn't feel
maybe
like
no. Rook takes g2 maybe.
Okay, king takes check. Yeah, this is bad, isn't it?
We're getting killed here somehow. Yeah. I don't know. There's gonna be some mate here.
No, there's f2 is hanging.
Everywhere. Oh, f2 is hanging.
Yeah, f2 is hanging everywhere.
And here you get to you can almost do this, but rook g3.
Yeah, so just like king h1, knight takes f2. Yeah.
But that's just dead. Eric played g5 pretty quickly, which
I don't love that.
But what else?
Yeah.
I mean, you can't let that happen, surely. HG. And you definitely can't take because I think you get assaulted.
That's a good point.
You just did rook takes g5, knight takes c4. Eric's probably gonna throw the queen over here, but
yeah, if black gets time now, the positions are really bad. But okay, takes on e4, f takes, queen h3, rook g7. Rook g7, let's say.
Rook g7. And it's just that like
so many
all these
wasted moves.
All these moves could be taken back, and it would probably help.
Wouldn't make any difference, or would help. Yeah.
Because black is just gonna build up the position really easily here. But he's definitely thinking about this, huh? Because Because there's some sort of like knight e5.
So I think the scenario, like the thing with d takes e4 is that maybe you get the queen c4 and b5. Like you can bail out and trade queens.
Right.
They're probably also bad for white, but it's not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop f4. Okay. Yeah, that's also a pretty nice move actually.
It's just better knight against bishop. But I think the position's in big trouble.
Yeah, bishop f1. It's like not gonna be done in like a few moves though.
No.
Black's gonna like f5, f4, f3 his way through. Like I actually think he's gonna play probably f5. Or takes an f5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because the rooks can always double. I don't know if it's a good thing. It doesn't really help, yeah, because you can trade the queens.
Yeah, no, but the position is just...
But your position just isn't good. That's the problem.
Yeah.
So it's not like white's getting attacked and you bail out by trading the queens.
Yeah,
like...
now f4, it just looks really bad, yeah. You might have to trade queens though, because it is like... Yeah. I mean, with queens, it's gonna be even worse, but
for sure.
Yeah.
What's wrong with g3? Unfortunately, g3 is gonna get killed by the sacrifice. So actually, Eric's position is surviving because he's specifically not playing g3 and he's just defending it. But this is
one thing that would be really favorable, which Black's not gonna allow, if you could play queen e3 and then trade f takes e3, because now you stop these pawns from advancing.
Mm-hmm.
But queen e3, he's gonna go queen h4 and then f4.
Right. Yeah.
Rook d1. Okay, he wants to place. Yeah, I mean c4 is not even really a.
It's almost like stopping queen g2.
Yeah.
It's just the move, really.
I mean, Black's a little slow now because he has to like put another rook on the g file. He has to remove his queen, then play f4.
Mm-hmm.
But he has time, I think. Like, okay, let's say rook g8. My next move is rook g4. Yeah, so that I guess I go knight e7.
Could probably even take it, honestly, but
yeah, maybe. Yeah, actually, I could probably take. I probably should take it.
I think,
yeah.
But anyway, like even this,
yeah.
I don't know. As white, you probably have to play like c5 and just hope.
Where did it go wrong? I think Aman and I sort of said that we thought b4 was the wrong plan.
I think it was early. Like the plan with b4 and then with taking.
Yeah.
It's sort of like knight takes f5. You can't just play because you have to have a bit of a plan with it, like a follow-up. Eric played knight f5 and then didn't really have, like he just sort of played a3, wasn't quick enough. So I think it was probably that move. It's a tough game here, guys. This is game one. I think this is going to be the kind of match that it is, though. Just like a all-out slugfest. Thanks for the 10 gifted subs, LHS Chess, by the way. Appreciate the 10 gifted. Sea-Dog, 9 months with Prime. Gold Threads, 300 bits. Party 100 bits. Ravishing, Chicken Pants. Cheers, guys, and be fresh with the Prime sub.
Thanks, boys. Okay, I'll try to defend this position. Did we play rook g8?
We didn't, but let's say we did.
Okay, I'll play queen h2. I think I have to.
Right.
We'll trade. And now my argument's sort of like, if you play f4, I'll play c4. And e4 gets weak.
Do you think it's the case sometimes in these games that you just need to get the queens off and see how it goes? Like,
yeah,
it's just your best chance because on the previous turn it was available.
Yeah.
And he chose this, and then Jordan just played queen c7,
Yeah, I feel like maybe he lost an opportunity to trade queens.
That's what I was thinking. But now he does queen h2, which means he's fully prepared for this move, and it must be c4.
Must be c4, yeah.
It's 100% c4. So I like it. First of all, Eric's lower on time. I think you want to plan like this, where you know, like, okay, I'm getting something. At least I have next couple moves. I think he's trying for this. No matter what happens, I think it's the right plan.
Yeah. This actually looks pretty unclear. Like, once the e4 pawn falls, it becomes very messy.
Yeah. Devious coconut, I don't see it that way at all. I don't think this is the kind of position where Jordan is like clear sailing and, you know, he's converting a win, and like it would be surprising if he doesn't win. I don't think so at all.
No, we're not there yet. No. It should probably be better for him somehow, but it feels like maybe he should have allowed the queen trade or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's not. Wait, is this what happened in the game?
He didn't play f4.
He played. Okay,
so
that might be smart. Yeah.
Because we were saying f4, c4 looks. So he wants to keep this so that this can always be met by that. So he went rook g7. Is that not a weird move?
What is the idea behind it actually?
He wants to take. I get it, but.
Right. Yeah. Because it's starting to feel like unclear again now.
Yep. Because look, the rook is.
Swinging. Yeah.
Rook on h3 is quite nice actually. You don't even need to play c4 now. You have like a real plan. Because let's say there's even a dream world where you like trade the queens, go rook h3, g3, and bishop e2.
Yeah, I think knight e7 you should play. Starting to feel very unclear.
I think the worst is behind us.
Yeah.
There's no question about that.
Yeah, no. I think Jordan did misplayed something. He lost the
plot.
Yeah.
By the way, is it or I guess f4 always hangs. So like if f4 rook h5 is worried about this pawn, but if f4 falls, then it doesn't matter.
That's okay. Yeah.
This is very annoying, no?
Yeah.
Like,
rook e3, rook h3
it's
is
not really
clever.
I'm feeling the vibes. I'm feeling the good vibes in the position.
Yeah, he really got back into the game.
Hello, Jesse. That is Robin. Hard to tell us apart.
We dressed the same.
We've got the same coffee mug as well. Yeah. Jordan's time is getting lower. This could just turn into a mud wrestle.
Oh, I think it is a mud wrestle now because Jordan's gonna lose a pawn.
He's gonna lose a pawn, yeah.
Yeah, no. Why isn't it just better? I mean, the position kind of sucks if the knight gets to d6.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not better for Eric, but he's got the pawn.
Because remember, like it's gonna be two pawns, and then this is your extra pawn. Like when you're winning this pawn, it's this guy. And if the knight gets to d6 in some endgame, you're not really doing much with it. So I think it's still very unclear. And yes, there is exactly no queen takes c3 after rook h5 because you've got this pin here. The ratings that you see, I believe, are simply the FIDE classical ratings. So the line was here and then keep the queens on with knight d6?
Yeah, I'm guessing.
No,
okay.
it's the answer.
I'm surprised he took with the king, with the rook. Yeah, so here it's like you're able to defend c3. By the way, I don't actually think you're losing that pawn, but
knight b5 can never happen.
Yeah, I thought you kind of needed the rook on h5 actually.
Yeah, this bishop's very useful.
H4. Okay, but now what's Eric planning to do?
So is it not the case that like in this position you could have the choice to have your king on h2? Wouldn't you want it?
Yeah, no, I think because king g3, king f4 could be super annoying in some positions.
But king takes h2 here, a few moves ago feels so natural. I'm
Yeah.
really wondering why he didn't do it. He must have seen it to me. He really didn't like it.
Was he afraid of F4? F4 doesn't seem that scary now. We even have our C4 idea again.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll stick with the game, but I definitely...
Yeah, I think we've seen some mistakes in the last 10 moves.
Yeah, so this is what you were talking about, that this can always be defended.
Yeah, also like after rook c8, there is this idea of rook h6, which is very annoying. Knight moves, and then the f-pawn becomes weak.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure Eric's worse anymore because he's got a...
I don't think that he is.
Yeah, I think he's got a pawn, right? So.
But also, this is a very general comment, but I think that a position like this, let's say like around here, is one where like Jordan is going to be just more comfortable. Like he can find moves here more naturally.
Yeah.
But the position we currently have, I think, fits Eric's style a little bit better. Like,
yeah. For sure.
It's not that scary anymore. There's no checkmates to worry about. We just had a 4-year resub from Warshep. Thanks, buddy. 48 months on the dot. Cheers.
I actually don't know what black's supposed to do. I feel like you want to bring in your king to defend the knight, but
Correct,
I'm not sure where it's supposed to go because
there's no good squares.
No, you're gonna run into checks and stuff. It's annoying. Okay, so now
he's just making moves.
Eric should start to play for like a win, basically.
Yeah, this is an indication. Like black's not really doing much.
Yeah, I would love to get king h4, king g3, king f4. That'd be such an improvement to white's position.
Yep. How are we feeling, guys? I'm liking the comeback here from Eric. He weathered a pretty nasty storm. Jordan's making moves, but these moves are not like that he's up to something.
I don't know, I like g3. I really liked running the king into this. I guess the alternative is like very slowly, bishop e2, bring the king to d2 is also very good for white. No, white is...
Well, now he doesn't have this, so there's that's never happening. So,
so
he's definitely going rook h6 now.
Yeah, rook h6, knight.
And it's maybe not a big deal, but...
Oh, is he gonna land knight on f3 or something? Is that his idea? Rook f6?
Maybe rook h5 if you play. Yeah, rook h5 for sure.
No, but I don't know if I want to make a draw here with white. Because now he's inviting a draw, right? Rook h6. I think rook h6, knight f7, rook f6. I think we should try to play for a win. He wants knight g5, and then we'll play...
Very scary, though.
We'll play bishop e2.
Takes, and then takes there, huh?
I think it's just better for white. Yeah, Eric should play rook f6 here for sure.
And by the way, there's also rook h7.
Also rook h7, yeah.
I think there's enough moves that you can try this. So black's played knight f7 again, but I think we all understand black's down a pawn and his last moves have been a6, king a7. He's okay with his draw for sure. Eric's doing the thing, you know, as a chess player when you're like, okay, I've got the draw. You know, what's the... As a chess player, when your opponent is willing to take the draw, then you start thinking, okay, well then I'm either a draw or I can be better. Start to get ambitious. But he's got that pawn.
Actually, rook h7, is he afraid of knight e5 or knight g5? I think he probably is. Knight f3, rook takes c7, knight takes d4 is, he can't prevent it. So I think rook f6, you gotta go rook f6.
That has to be rook f6.
Because then we have time to prevent the knight from coming to f3.
So our line here was,
bishop
this,
a2. Yeah,
and then, just don't even allow this.
Yes, don't allow it. Yeah.
You can't protect anything. I was thinking you could try to play f4, but
that's
just pawn takes. Eric has played rook f6. We like to see that.
Yeah. No, I'm starting to really like the position now.
But I think this move is important. Or this one? Somehow bishop
e2 feels better, right?
It feels better.
And also, I don't think we actually care about knight h3, so it just...
You know what? He could be winning this, and the bishop is very well placed.
That is true. Yeah. So I'm fine with bishop g2.
The line is like this. We're hitting everything soon. And this check seems to not matter.
No, he can't let him take on f5 now. He's got to trade the rooks.
mean, this is maybe not this move. I mean, G4 is like more precise.
G4 is good, yeah.
But this is like obviously very good. So
yeah, he's gonna play in Rook of 7, I'm guessing.
But then it's
yeah.
Then it's great. And it can bring the king.
Yeah, then it's gonna be like a slow grind, but it should be very good for white.
I think bishop here somehow could be maybe quite clever. My instinct was this, but the more I look at this, like I get it.
You went Rook of 7.
Also because you have bishop h3 in some lines, so could be nice.
So now I'm guessing. Well, the thing is here I prefer my bishop on e2 again, because I would walk my king to d2 in this position. But now I'm not sure.
But you can.
Yeah, so king, knight d6, king, and then.
Okay.
I guess you can.
Just like basically don't care, and if I can, I'll play king e3.
Yeah, actually, I think here you just want a king to f4, right?
Yeah. Knight is kind of nice on d6 for black, but it's not very nice on d6 if our king gets in, right? If we get to like e5.
Okay, so this is how he wants to get counterplay. He wants rook c4.
And then it would be nice to have the bishop on e2.
It would be nice to have the bishop there. Okay, so he's gonna go rook.
But hang on, this is not like, do we really care? Almost just go like that, right?
I think king e2 takes on a4, king e3 takes on a5, king f4. This is how you should play this probably. Okay, rook f1, let's say.
Yeah. I'm just worried about like some e3 move.
Yeah, we'll take on d5. Yeah, you do have to worry about e3 though. Maybe we'll play bishop h3 next move.
Mm-hmm.
Rook c2 or something like that.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go back to the game because Eric played bishop h3 first, which could be quite clever, right?
Yeah, this is a better version.
I think this is way better.
The better version of what we have.
Eric did this in a good way, I believe. Because now you just do the exact same thing, but king e5 is great. You get this move before knight c4, which is probably important.
Okay, so now he's gotta go rook a2. We've gotta go rook f1 again, right? Yeah, because knight c4 is like a serious threat.
You have to do this. Yeah. There's also like king here, but it's not necessary. We already knew this was the plan.
So now rook c2.
And by the way, because he played it now, okay, he's wasting a move to ever recapture.
I have to say, like, Jordan is playing well. This plan with a5.
Yeah, it was very nice.
It was very, very good. I didn't see it. This was probably the reason why the bishop had to be on e2.
Yeah.
To stop all this stuff.
Yeah.
So rook c2. King f4, rook takes c3. I'm guessing king e5 is what we're gonna see.
Yeah. Here there's rook f3.
Yeah. But knight e. It's really. Is it good? I'm not 100% sure if it's winning for white, but it's definitely.
I think it's very good because bishop then just run this guy. Seems strong.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, that does seem very strong. Rook c2, king f4.
But Eric's moves are also like, you kind of know what you're up to. Yeah, like he's playing immediately, which is a good sign. Remember, guys, you get 10 seconds every time you move in this format.
Okay, so knight c4 and f4, he's got to do that, right? Knight c4 check, king takes d5, f4.
King d5 played, yeah.
F4 or e3, but I feel like e3 I can take on f5.
I was gonna say after f4, maybe I could just take it. It's some weird calculation, but maybe I could just take it. He played e3.
Also.
So what happens here? He wants to just take and take the pawn. No, what happens here?
I mean, he could try to take on f2 and play knight e3 check and take on f5.
No, but.
Is this a win?
It feels like not something I'd ever play as black.
Probably rook h3 or something like that, and then start
some weird.
Yeah, no, but okay, we're definitely worse with black.
Okay.
Right?
Eric played king e6.
Okay, that might be a good move. Yeah, I need to. Wait, what? Okay, he has to go rook d1.
No, but then e2 and then rook back to e1, but then knight f3.
I think he just blundered. I think whatever this is, it's not under control anymore.
It's not under control.
I think he blundered knight d2 or something.
Well, I see Eric with 11 seconds.
Yeah.
Does it mean he made a move with 1 second?
He has 10-second increment. Okay, the position is completely blew up.
This is happening.
What's going on? d5, rook e3, rook.
It's winning.
Man, is it rook h2?
This one is nastier.
Okay, no, it's suddenly like totally lost. Yeah.
It's totally lost.
What just happened? Like it was a very good position for white.
This is a good move, but man.
Yeah, knight e4.
No, but then.
Okay, you got to take on h3 and just play up the piece, right? Knight c4. Damn, what just?
Well, it's the time pressure, like just the nerves, you know.
Oh man, that's really too bad. I felt like he was playing a really good game.
E3, it had to be this. But okay, the same thing was maybe happening, right? Knight d2 is like just very tricky.
Maybe was it just king e6 that was? Sorry, here.
I'm saying like here, it's also knight there that's happening.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Jordan defended it well. Yeah, this is probably very lost.
Then even just this.
You gotta go king e7, I guess. It's still not like completely lost. Maybe he's still fighting it a bit. Rook takes f5.
I think it's completely lost.
He just takes on a5.
Because you lose this pawn, you can always sack for this.
Yeah. I didn't see that you can just take on a5. Yeah.
You have to take this.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah, no, knight takes a5, so it's over.
Once you get this pawn, then it's too much.
You gotta go d6, I guess, and king d7 or something. So you just got knight c4 now?
Yeah, and bring the king, because you can't even take on b7.
Yeah. Man, too bad. That was definitely better for white, I'm guessing.
But e3 and knight d2, this was really tricky.
Yeah.
Like even thinking about it now, I don't have like an answer.
We should go back to that moment where I felt like, I don't know why, I really felt like the bishop should have been on e2.
Yeah.
I didn't even see why, but it was rook c4.
yeah, exactly. I had no idea why, just the instinct.
Instinctually, it's like...
Yeah, and the thing is, like, you probably have to play this move, but it just doesn't work.
Yeah, you just get a knife.
Because otherwise, this is over, so... Yeah, I guess it's just over. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah. I'm just gonna update our title here. First of all, let's say that this did happen. What after this move? Because this was way trickier than I thought. That was very intense, guys. Well, I mean, for sure it was winning. Like, I got that impression, but here, because I was saying like, oh, just this, but this knight d2 thing is really tricky.
I wonder if you have to go f3, which is like a very ugly move, but.
And I would like never think of it. It's the first idea.
Yeah, it's by method of elimination, right? Because like knight d2 is such a nasty threat, and I can't take on e3. Basically, yeah, like I don't know what.
But I'll never be able to like trust a move like this.
Rook e1. Yeah, king e.
Because you can't play this because of this. And
e5 I was gonna play.
Yeah, and then here you're like.
No, actually, after rook c2, I just don't think you have a threat, do you?
Well, I'm gonna go here and there.
Oh, okay, right. You do have a threat.
But this is.
I can also take on f5. Maybe it's a little. Yeah, no, it's like,
very messy.
Actually, bishop takes f5, knight g2. It's probably losing.
The whole thing is very messy.
Yeah, rook c2.
I definitely didn't give e3 enough credit.
Yeah, I didn't see how dangerous this
game.
was. I didn't see knight d2. I think that's what Eric missed.
Yeah, for sure. Because he played this and
Yeah.
all these moves are fine. But knight d2 is just so nasty. The nastiest is that like this line is brutal. This is
Yeah.
what hurts.
Yeah, that one really hurt. Is there like some magical like way to save this? Like, no, probably not. D5?
Isn't that what he did? No. Oh, you mean d5 now?
Take. This gotta be losing, right? Yeah, since it's gotta be losing somehow. You take on f1, takes ef, d6.
But even like rook here or something.
d6. I don't know. Yeah, rook there. Yeah, that's the right order.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right order.
But so our moment.
Yeah, I mean that's very subtle, but I somehow really dislike bishop g2.
Yeah. It just feels like that square should be for the king.
Yeah, if we just replay the game with the bishop on e2, it's like black is completely out of ideas. There's just suddenly all this control you have.
Like this, you just go here.
No, okay, like black can fight. He can go knight d6, king e1, f4. But it's a very different game, right? Because we're just up a clean pawn.
You have a clean pawn. Clean pawn. But this bishop covers c4, so there's no a5, rook c4. Even you can play a5 because there's no knight b5.
Yeah. This is not like completely winning either, but it's like so one-sided suddenly. Whereas after this, what happened in the game is so
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's groundbreaking, but especially the way the game turned out, it really made you think like, oh, that bishop should maybe have been on e2. CG Madrid. We got 3 more games upcoming. Hopefully 3 more games.
Yeah, Eric has to not lose another one. Otherwise, we're out of.
The best thing we could do would be to tie the match.
Yeah.
But yeah, he has a quick turnaround. That's a very long game, right?
Yeah.
So he's pretty much got a couple minutes. Do you want to grab a sandwich?
Yeah, that's great.
Maybe some ketchup as well for the boys, you know?
There's some ketchup in there.
Perfect. That's great. Did everyone else eat breakfast? Clark, thanks for the bits. George, gifting a sub. Hope that everyone gets their breakfast with ketchup in. Stuff is so good. Syzygus, thanks for the 61 months.
That was a fun game, though.
It was a very fun game. It had like a kind of interesting opening, I thought.
Yeah.
You guys remember? Like this was pretty interesting. I thought Eric was in trouble. So in some ways I thought Eric did a really good job neutralizing Jordan's attack. And then he did a great job getting an advantage. Then he had the repetition, even correctly played on. Maybe slightly inaccurate here, maybe. But even still, like, this just got like so tricky all of a sudden.
This feels like it really should be good for White, but he made all the natural moves.
Yeah.
Maybe, is it takes on d5 that's like an error or something? You're just supposed to take on f5 with the bishop?
But then what?
Oh, sorry, it was actually in check. He has to, yeah.
That's what I mean. If you take with the king, it's the same thing. The next game should be in just a couple minutes, guys. Let me pull that up here. The black pieces now.
Eric did really fine with black against Anish. I was surprised.
Honestly, Eric's e4, e5 in these tournaments is pretty good.
Yeah. I think the danger with Jordan is that he plays some like super theoretical line that might not even be that good.
Yeah.
But he kind of knows that Eric doesn't know.
doesn't know it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So guys, just so you know what we're doing here. Eric's playing in a rapid tournament, but it's esports style, so you show up and play on a computer against your opponent. We have the webcams, which is pretty cool to see the live reactions. And I'm joined by Robin here. We got a 4-game mini match. So it's whoever gets to 2.5 points. If it's tied 2-2, there's tie breaks. It'll be blitz, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Because Eric now he's in the hole. He needs to win a game in this match to take it to tie breaks no matter what. And he's playing Jordan today. As you can see here, he plays a different player every day, only one opponent per day. Play a match against them, and you play everybody in the tournament. So 8 players, 7 days of chess, and everything's determined based on those results. Yeah, chess is an esport. Fly to Norway just to sit on the computer.
In professional esports though, don't they always have it set up like that? Like even the qualifying rounds, are they in person or is there a segment that...
It's sometimes online, yeah.
Oh,
Usually those are for the big, the finals or like the established leagues. But the point being that the video games can't be played any other way than the computer. So chess can be played in real life, so it's funnier to see it on the computer. So.
I, for one, am happy to be eating egg sandwiches and
That's right.
and relaxing with the belly that rather than sitting there.
Stressing against Jordan.
Yeah.
Yep. Whatever you guys are doing right now, just know that it's more chill than what Eric's doing. It's nice. We're pretty sure when the game's about to start because we can see the we can see the cameras, see them sitting down. And there we go. You think so, George? Thanks, JC Digital Girl, for the 5 gifted subs, by the way. Appreciate that. Eric has made a choice here to play the Sicilian, which I have a feeling he wouldn't do against someone like Anish. Like,
No.
obviously, it's also because he needs a win in this match. Totally understandable, but Open Sicilian definitely has a lot of theory.
Gonna play the con, right? Yeah. Okay, this is honestly like a very risky opening at this level.
I think so. I mean, there's a reason he's never done it.
Yeah.
in these tournaments that Eric's been competing in recently.
I hate playing against C4. You probably love it.
I love it, yeah. That's great. I'm very excited. But also, aren't there like, in some ways, there are like nastier lines than this to face? Like, sometimes the con you can just like lose in some nasty ways out of the opening. But at least here, you know you'll just be slightly worse. Just noticeably worse the whole game.
Okay, is he gonna go hedgehog or is he gonna go with the bishop b4 stuff?
I would say maybe bishop b4.
Bishop b4 is like the best move here, probably, right?
No, gotta be hedgehog for the boys. Hedgehog for the boys. One time for the fans. I don't know if you can still do some bishop b4, but this looks like, oh, now you can't.
Yeah. This is it, right?
Yeah,
now,
this is
b6 and we're there.
This is the hedgehog. Hedgehog being characterized by pretty much the pawns like that. And whether or not, I mean, Robin and I are being harsh when it comes to the opening in a general sense, but at this level, it really is risky to play this just because it has such a good reputation for white. You have all the space, everything, but I think the hedgehog is fine, especially for getting your pieces out really easily every single time. Your knights, bishops, they're all queen, all probably gonna look like this. So the hedgehog's nice that you can play the first like 15 moves with your eyes closed, basically. Like, it always looks fine. But it's also exciting to have a hedgehog because then Dr. Usidik joins the chat.
Oh, yeah?
Dr. Usidik is a one of the top
What? Never seen this in my life.
Did he mouse slip queen d2?
No, it doesn't look like he mouse flipped.
He doesn't look like he mouse slipped. Is he gonna play like queen g1? Like what am I dealing?
He wants a castle basically, right? Manually. Did he must have mouse flipped it.
No.
You can't really tell by his face that he mouse flipped it. Maybe I should have watched when he actually had to move on the board.
No, but what is this?
They want another,
Yeah. Is there another one of this, by the way?
Yep.
Oh, and if those are coming, can we get this as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, thanks. Guys, I'm wondering what you guys think. Do you actually think that he meant this? Because I was watching the webcam and I saw nothing. Did he mouse slip for queen d2? Or did he play king d2? And this is like some big theory troll. I mean, he's a huge alpha regardless.
I have a question.
What? Yeah?
Is it possible that he was supposed to like play d5 when the king is on c2?
Well, I'm sure there's stuff like that, but you're also a little bit in shock, right? Like,
No, but actually, like the moment the king gets on b1,
well, for sure, it's
I
fine.
think it's like totally fine for white again.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
just a position. Like you got to do something here. I think you got to play d5. That's got to be the critical move.
How is d5 not very good?
I mean, I guess maybe like take some king b1 or something.
This way?
CD. King b1. Knight f5. No, queen e5.
But I mean, this is just a regular game where for sure white's down like billion tempi. Like,
Yeah.
none of this stuff should be working. Salty did some reconnaissance. He rewatched the VOD and Jordan didn't flinch.
No, but is it possible that he actually analyzed this d5 stuff and it's like...
And he had some fun lines.
He has some fun line to try here, and like if not that, then you get into like a really weird hedgehog where...
Plans are unique and... What's the chat thinking here? We have Keith McKinnon in chat, another prominent practitioner.
Yeah.
What's the chat thinking here? He meant it. No, he wanted queen d2. I seriously hope it's prep. Giga Chad. Well, we can all agree on that. You're leaning towards prep now? No, but look at what he's like, how he's playing. Like king d1 here. Jordan has spent more time than Eric, by the way. Not that that's like a full indication, but I think that says something. Like if Jordan's clock right now was at 16 minutes and he'd been playing every move instantly, I'm telling you right now, I'd be very scared to play Eric's game. Salimas, thanks for the 6 months. Real A Wheezy 6 months as well, using Prime Nitramix 11 months. Syzygus 61 months from earlier. Thank you, buddy. Jay Ingram 10 months. Chess Voodoo with the resub there for 2 months. Thank you very much, everybody.
I mean, honestly, this position looks quite good for white now. I feel like Eric may have played too quickly through whatever this was.
Just like too naturally.
Yeah. I mean, if king d2 was actually preparation, which we are not sure, I think it probably was. You gotta really hit the think tank at that point.
Right. But the way that Eric reacted to it was almost how I would have, where it's like, you assume maybe it's a mouse slip, so you just kind of keep playing. You're like, oh, okay, just gonna play knight here. Okay, I'm just gonna play here. And,
some ketchup for its belly, maybe.
Oh yeah, just the full bottle, so we can...
A bottle of ketchup in the morning, nothing like it.
Use it to cheers.
Yeah.
But I think you're right that there's no way you play this, let's say it's intentional, and don't spend your entire time studying d5.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's two things you do. Firstly, you determine that the position you have right now is potentially really good for white or really difficult for black to play.
Yeah.
Which I can believe, because it's like a weird like English attack type position. Black doesn't have quite the normal plans. But and then you figure out how bad it is after d5 and whether there's any tricky lines.
And he probably saw something.
Yeah.
By the way, I've played a hedgehog like a few times against somebody who's castled long like this, and it's really unpleasant. Like all your play against the c pawn and all your b5 and d5, they never seem to work as well as they should.
So I think the whole point of this, I'm really leaning towards preparation, is that like normally it's like queen d2 or something like that.
Yeah.
And then if you castle queenside, then you have a lot of issues protecting the c4 pawn, right? Because you gotta go b3 or some shit like that.
Correct. So definitely it's an advantage to castle.
It's like a much better version of queenside castling.
Yeah, because if you castled queenside, let's say like this, for sure your next two moves would want to be that.
Yeah, and also like 95, you're actually like immediately in trouble.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. But this looks...
You got it, d5 feels like.
Because you're already castled as well.
Maybe it's like takes knight f5. There's something there. Sure.
There's something there.
Definitely think he analyzed this line before he played it.
This is on the board, by the way.
Fair.
So Eric's fully sacking a pawn, like every piece.
Giving it away. Yeah.
Every piece is here.
So I would guess knight d takes b5. This is what would be played. Bishop takes feels like it's inviting maybe it's also okay.
Some sort of
Yeah, some sort of knight f3,
But usually the plan when you go like this is to follow up with d5.
yeah, and so it's probably the idea here, but then the question is whether g5. So the best response for white after these kind of things is if you can get f4 e5.
Yeah.
And
I guess a secondary best thing would be to take and have to have pawn take back.
Yeah.
Because black wants like something like this would be very nice for black, where you can take with either piece.
Yeah, and open everything.
Everything's open. The king is under fire. So this was everything we just said was just played. Bishop takes d5, g5 for sure. But this can't happen. What you were saying, number one, knight g4 is also
he wants
knight
g5, takes some d5.
But for example here,
this is like
white could try to get what we're
no good for black.
what we were saying. Is it like horrendous?
JVF dropping big dog bod shuff vibes for the lads. Big dad bod shuffle vibes for the lads.
Yep.
Raw size. Yeah, I think that's an accurate way of describing it. No, but definitely the king is going on a dad bod.
Definitely,
shuffle, king
that, against the dad bod himself. Is this so crazy, by the way? I know it's not great, but you definitely have some squares you can get to.
No, it's not crazy. Knight c4 is actually quite nice.
Okay, knight h5 played. And there's no f4. Okay, the knight can always be supported with g6, so you're not worried about it being trapped, but it's certainly inviting some like queen h3's business, right?
This is on the board?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Like
queen h3 feels that this is all Jordan is looking at, I can tell you.
He played this move immediately, but for sure queen h3 was...
I'm really surprised by that. I would expect him to go queen h3.
I don't know if knight d7 was better, but definitely if I have to play this position, I feel like I'd rather my pieces over here just full commit to the king.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Like after king d2, you almost like get up from your chair and like look across the computer like...
It's like, you okay, bud?
Yeah. You sure there, bud? This is gonna be a very fun match. It already is.
Yes.
Like both games have been so far very entertaining in my opinion. I hope you guys are appreciating. Eric's match with Giri just was extremely entertaining, but in a much different way. Like,
yeah, more technical, right?
Very technical. But this game is gonna be wet and wild.
Yeah, wet and wild. What?
Why is Eric in front of glass dildos? All varying in size, of course.
Rook g1. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Do you have to protect g5? I guess you kind of do.
But Jordan doesn't.
Jordan doesn't. What happens if we grab g5? Is it too greedy? I like grabbing this pawn. It gives me a lot of squares.
Yeah, there's none of this.
Just take it.
Yeah. So
I'm a little confused by this. Yeah, okay, queen f6. No, I'm not.
Black is just winning.
I'm really not a fan of that position for white.
So what does he want then?
What does he want?
Like, okay, rook g1 obviously makes more sense, right?
Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, brah.
Have some ketchup, some coffee.
It's really all about the ketchup. Cheers to coffee there, brah.
My favorite drink.
Eric took that pawn fairly quickly when you think about this.
We don't do evaluation bar in this stream.
No.
We're All natural.
We're a natty stream, which means that we're probably making mistakes, but you guys are all too shit at chess to tell.
Which is actually the truth.
Yeah, and the eval bar exposes us, so we don't allow it here.
No, but for real, like, if you watch some of these games with an eval bar, you will completely lose the flow of what the players are actually thinking and why certain moves are being made.
Yeah.
Because there'll be some like super machine-like move that comes up, and you're like, oh, he should have played that, but like, it doesn't actually come to mind at all in reality, right?
And
even Magnus's games are like that. Like
the worst is that the top engine line won't get played by an extremely strong player, and you'll look at it and be like, oh, it's a very obvious move. Let's say it's a really simple move, like maybe in this position Eric maybe wouldn't take it, and the engine says, yeah, just take it, and you're thinking like, oh, that's obvious, I see that move, how can you not play it? But Eric's probably calculating a line like 10 moves deep here where there's counterplay with knight f5, and he's like, no, I don't want to go into that. The engine can deal with that. It's already processed it, how to deal with it, but a human just won't. So it's always like 50 different variations that the humans are calculating to justify their decisions.
By the way, I think this last move by Jordan, it was...
you mean like Queen E2?
No, like, Queen E2, like letting him take on G5, I think it was a shit idea.
Yeah, it's pretty surprising.
Like, we both played a lot of Taimanov where I always played with the knight on H5.
Yes.
And I was always very happy, like, it's positionally just better for black now. You just have to figure out how to get the knight to F4 properly.
Right.
So, because, like, the issue is, if I take on E3, queen takes queen F6, and he's rook G5.
Correct.
Yeah, so they're fighting for the F4 square now.
Yeah, everybody's looking at that. And okay, you can also appreciate that, Jordan sort of achieves this, like, he's getting what he wants there as well.
Okay, so I mean, queen F6 feels like the most natural. Queen H4 is also there, yeah.
Maybe rook G4.
F4.
take that pawn.
Do you have to play Taimanov to be a chessbrah? Dude, I don't think so.
Well, Dr. Usidik would be maybe one of the first guys kicked out then.
Yeah, he only plays the French, right?
Only the French and the hedgehog.
Yeah. Eric lost the first game, Buddy Madden.
Yeah, I have the score in the title, by the way, there, Mr. Madden. Dr. Usidik is calling the moves. Bishop E3 and knight G6. He's really in tune with Eric right now. Why does Jordan look so aggressive? I think it's the eyebrows.
Yeah, the eyebrow, you mean?
Yes. It really...
the eyebrow, yeah.
It really comes at you. Anthony Davis, brah.
Yeah, he's got to be thinking queen F6 or queen H4, right?
You'd think so.
Queen H4, I don't mind that move.
I don't mind taking this pawn, by the way.
I'm pretty greedy, yeah. Yeah.
Also, maybe you should throw in this, so we have bishop C8 or something.
Yeah, maybe take on C1 first.
But, yeah, I can see this working.
It looks like a unibrow right now to me, bud.
He played queen H4. I like it. Some people chatting for the first time.
Yeah.
Like
they really had to drop the. I respect it. Like, you're a lurker, but there's something that you
really believe in.
Need to put out there so much. Yeah. Like, you're like, okay, I gotta break my lurk over here.
I hate this stream. I watch it all the time. I never chat. I have to type this. First time chat message. Okay, so after queen H4, he traded and played rook there.
Okay, that might be.
It's very interesting.
I mean, the A pawn is like really coming to say hi soon. That's what I'm worried about. Honestly, like this whole game has been super weird to me. Like okay, so what happens if I take on C1 and I like just take H2? I guess.
How do we want to take this?
I'm guessing he wants to take with the queen. Queen H2 and A4. I feel like that's kind of the vibe he's going for. The pawn is really fast.
This is really scary.
Yeah.
So much so that Eric played rook F8.
Okay, but I'm gonna go with this. I guess it's much better to have rooks on in these positions.
Yeah, for sure.
But I still think he's gonna probably go A4, A5.
It's really fast.
Yeah, it is.
It's kind of a convincing plan. Johnny Chess says, what happened to Robin? Yeah, I know, he doesn't look so good, does he? What happened to the lad?
Tricky Trimmer. Tricky Trimmer had to be put on hold over there.
It's all... They do look cute too. The coffee mugs, the gray shirts.
The Uggs, which I don't see.
They don't see that, yeah. Hello, Airbus driver.
All right. Is he thinking about defending H2 or just running?
And I think he should just run.
Heir into A pawn.
Yeah.
It's like such a difficult position for me to evaluate because like the pawn's actually gonna get to A6 or A7 inevitably.
Yeah.
And the bishop's gonna look really stupid on A8. But then after that, it becomes quite hard for white to make process.
Right. You can get that very easily, but then it's hard to get the last step. And meanwhile, black can like take so many pawns,
yeah.
But then what?
Okay, rook C7. I don't think it's like that great. I think
Do you want this or do you want this?
I'll just go bishop A8. I think.
Really?
Yeah.
Because it's nice for white to get that though.
But like, what is it actually gonna do? Like, isn't he still gonna have to go with the pawns?
Yeah, he went to C8.
I feel like C8 feels like the right move, but what's gonna happen when the pawn gets to A7 now? You want your bishop on A8 in that case.
It's a funny thing to admit though, like right here, to play this move, because if the guy doesn't push his pawn, then you just look like an idiot.
But what else is he gonna do? It's a pawn race at this point, no?
Yeah, it is. The pawn's definitely very quick here. Queen C3 played. I mean,
I don't like the bishop on H3. I just literally bishop H3. I think you have to do it, and now my pawn comes, and I don't know how I'm gonna stop it.
yeah, it's a very quick plan.
I think you had to make the very ugly move, bishop A8. I think,
Nasty.
but I'm not sure black's position is that bad there, because we have our H pawn, which is at some point gonna be a sprinter too.
Yep. It's this guy versus this guy, and right now, white is crushing this race. Because after bishop H3, we can't even take the pawn, and there's 3 pieces in the way.
Yeah. No,
Plus, we haven't even moved it, so there's even back rank issues that are looming.
I actually think bishop C8 was a massive mistake. Massive mistake. The only reason why you're afraid of doing that is because he's gonna run with the B pawn, not with the A pawn, which cannot be that clear to me.
No. Do you have to play like this?
Yeah, but okay, A4.
Yeah, and then just try to...
You know, it takes A5. Like, it's very straightforward plan.
I don't have any big recommendations here. Yeah.
Yeah, you lost your counterplay now. A4. I think is the.
And I think you just go here and here, try something, but you're just getting murdered. It's pawn is so simple. The material's equal as well. Push and baby, exactly. Here comes the A pawn.
Knight E5. Okay, he wants knight C4. That's clever. Knight E5. I didn't see that idea. That's a very good idea. So Queen C5.
Yeah,
I guess.
that's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
And then we're back to
square one.
So what do we do now? Shit. I am a little checked out after Bishop C8. I really felt that was a completely missed the mark type of move. What do you do?
The bishop on b5 also dominates the knight and just the position in general, like covers everything. But okay, black's already significantly worse because he's not doing anything active. At best, he's trying to deal with this, but even then he's not. Maybe knight c4? No, we lose. Oh no, we don't lose a piece.
Takes a5.
Just that we can like, we're sort of stopping the pawn now. Like it's not just running.
Yeah, I think you gotta go knight c4. Do I have to take it? If I play like
No.
b3 or something?
I haven't got that far yet.
Yeah.
Okay, but knight a3 is.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
At least something. I don't know if it's good.
Yeah, it's. We could have taken on h2 and played like knight f6, h5 now. With the bishop on a8.
Yeah,
I'm a hater. I'm a real hater.
Yeah, this move.
It's like an active piece, but it's not doing anything.
Yeah, it was better to just admit that it's a
Yeah, that's what
a
it
terrible
is. Like,
piece, and it'll never amount to anything. That's a good point by Dr. Ustovic as well. That as soon as this gets played, you have to deal with this.
Shit, knight c6 is like instantly winning, no?
There's some bishops
okay, yeah.
f5, but yeah.
It all feels pretty bad. Even then, king a2, right? It's like it's still getting hit. Yeah, and like f8's always hanging too.
And this is always winning.
Yeah, for example.
Nasty. But it's very hard for me to recommend a move here.
Knight f6.
Uh-huh.
Knight d7. Knight e d6. Queen d6. You're just gonna go right. Queen d6 is so horrible. My god.
Here?
Knight e8. Okay, so knight e d7. Yes. What do? You just go queen c3. Look, I've done all these like maneuvers to get back to
the knights.
Oh man.
Did all gymnastics, and the white queen just goes like that. And meanwhile, this is still coming.
Knight e8.
Also now, knight c6 is a decent threat.
Oh man, what is there anything Eric can still do? What's the position now?
He played this.
I played knight.
Eric played knight f6, and Jordan has not played a5 yet, although it's the move he wants to do. But basically, Eric's played queen h4, and then the next three moves were
everything back.
Queen back, knight over, knight back. So we know that he's much worse here, sadly. The problem with this worse is he's not worse like, oh, I have worse structure, or I have nothing to do. It's like I have nothing to do, and my opponent has like a winning plan that he's executing move by move. Looks like a lot of things just happened.
Yeah, Yeah, honestly, like fair play, like this endgame is probably horrific.
It is horrific.
Now you can go b4, b3, or b4. b4 makes a lot of sense to me.
It's brutal. This guy's doing nothing.
Yeah.
I might still want it on a8. How much elo will you get from subbing over time? Well, you can ask your buddy in chat at Mannered Monkey.
Mannered Monkey is a good example, yes.
He's
about 100 points a year or something like that.
Yep. He's nearly 80 months resubbed to the channel. Tier 3 as well. And averaging about 100 elo per year. Mannered Monkey is the guy to contact about your guaranteed rating game subbing to the channel. But Mannered Monkey, you're following the path of all great chess bros. Eventually you get a little washed up, boy. G5, yeah, I mean, it's a reasonable move, but
yeah,
it's a long way before there's a threat.
Yeah, I just go b3 or b4.
Yep. Any rating questions, direct them to at Mannered Monkey in the chat. He'll be happy to answer.
Oh, he's just gonna take it? I guess this is very bad for... Yeah, very bad too. What's he gonna do? H5, G4, I mean B4, B5 is just coming, right? Reluctant Poet says 200 points a year. Buddy Pranav has gained a lot of points too.
That's right. Pranav might have the greatest ratio.
Yeah. I lose to Pranav regularly.
He's very good.
Yeah, he's very good. He's very slippery.
Very slippery.
But he is slippery in a way of like, I respect the way he tricks me.
Yeah.
He's not flagging. He's not flagging me. He's like actually finding
moves that you flag.
Resourceful.
Finding. Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to deal with the moves you flag. Yeah. Pranav is now an international master after subbing the chessbrah.
Yeah.
Yikes. It's just so brutal.
Yeah, this is
And the knights cover everything, and they don't even have to move. They just sit there.
Yeah. Okay, knight c3, I'm really checked out now. That's a very good move.
Now there's absolutely nothing. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, no, this was like e4. Okay, that's
It's a very good move.
a very good move. I did not see knight e4. I don't think Jordan did either. No, that's very resourceful.
It's a very strong move.
Yeah, it's he wins the a4 pawn suddenly.
I mean, still shouldn't be enough, but it's
Yeah, but there's
the stick
like,
is on the ice. The stick is on the ice.
Okay, this is like the best position he's had the whole game.
For sure.
Yeah, so like now we have dreams of giving up our bishop again for the pawn and somehow attacking the stuff on the king side, right?
Bishop's a great piece to have here.
No, this was very, very good. G4, knight e4, I'm very, very happy to see this. This is like...
Oh, that all happened.
Absolutely worst case scenario for white suddenly appeared. So, okay, he wants the knight to f5.
Very nice, eh? G4, that was very nice.
Yeah.
G4, knight e4 from Eric. Doc Rusik is peaking at that.
Okay, now...
Question is, like, do you just, like, throw this bishop somewhere here?
Yeah, it's really annoying that he has this knight f5 idea. I find. Okay, let's go bishop h1 maybe, or bishop g... Yeah, I don't really know where to put it. Knight f5. King h7.
That's quite nasty. Like, even the pawns can run.
E7. You have to do it though, King H. You gotta keep the H pawn, I think. Rook E7, King G6. You're alive.
He went Bishop G2.
Okay. Either way, you're in a very awkward position. You can't really attack the pawns easily. Okay, but actually you have Bishop H3. That's maybe a better move then.
King H7, I don't mind either because you're gonna have to play that move at some point.
I'm not even sure that this is closer to a win for white than it is to a draw.
Fair.
Rook H1, I think you can never do because there's no threat, pretty much. Rook E2, yeah. Rook E2 takes and then King B4.
Yeah. This would be like worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, Pranav is in chat. Hello.
Hello,
VI
buddy.
Pranav.
Hello, Buddy Pranav. Buddy Pranav would hold this position with black.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he's very with 1 minute on the clock. He would. That's his thing. He would maybe beat me from this position.
Okay.
This is actually a pretty good question.
F6. Rook E7, King G6. Try to play Bishop D5.
Yeah, I think F6 makes sense. Or King G6, yeah.
Same idea though. I mean, the bishop's covering this square.
I think there's a lot of positions where you're like gonna have to give up the bishop, but
You sack the bishop, but let's say you win this pawn,
trade the pawns,
and then try to trade the pawn. I could see a lot of draws here.
a lot of draws.
Yes, Dr. Ustik pointing out the big thing.
Doesn't work, Dr. Oos. Because the pawn's running.
Now it doesn't work.
Oh, okay.
The last turn I think it worked.
Yeah. Bishop D5 immediately is alright though.
Yes. So Rook E7. Actually, Rook B5
Bishop
can also be
B7.
played. Actually, Rook B5 feels correct.
Bishop B7?
And then like Rook B4, Knight C5.
Maybe H4.
Yeah, H4 and H5 or something.
Yeah, H4, H5 feels like a very nasty.
This is gross actually.
Yeah, this is not
Play
cool.
H5, Rook there, and then you win.
So Rook B5, Rook H1, I guess. Instead. Here. Rook B5.
He did go Rook B5 by the way.
Yeah, so now I think Rook H1.
Eric played. I'll just go to the game because Eric
Yeah, he did
played
it. Okay.
Rook H1.
This is what we're talking about. B7.
Yeah,
you
this
just
is
takes on H2. H5 is a draw, no matter what.
You can't keep things here.
Okay. I think we're gonna see Rook Knight versus Rook. He found like an insane resource, and Buddy Jordan was very sloppy in this game.
Knight C3 was actually very sloppy.
Very sloppy. It looked super
Extremely
nice.
sloppy.
It looked super nice. It was a terrible move. Like A5 or anything. Even if you get your pawns like in the wrong place,
it
like
doesn't
A5,
matter.
it's like completely over, right?
You just bring the king.
Yeah.
But the thing is, there's no way to achieve this now without allowing the sacrifice. The bishop's like such a long range piece. You'll never be able to, find a square where it
The
can.
other thing is like this thing that we were talking about earlier, where if you go Knight C5, Rook takes H2, Rook B2, it doesn't work anymore because I have a check.
Correct.
I'm pinned myself.
Yep. And then you can move the bishop somewhere.
Yeah.
Yep. And this pawn is always either going to be taken or traded.
Yeah. Knight D4. B6. Okay, he wants Knight F4. He's trying to do something dirty.
He is.
He definitely is trying to do something dirty. Is he actually? This is a good attempt because getting the king to the 7th creates all these nasty tricks with knight f4.
Definitely, and knight f4 stops h5.
Okay, so the first threat is just taking the bishop, so we gotta probably go bishop e7.
Yeah, bishop e7 looks right.
Knight f4, king f7.
And if knight here, like we're just
going bishop
somewhere.
h1 or whatever.
Yeah.
So knight f4.
Always ready to sack.
Knight f4, king f7, rook c5. And now what? Actually, are we actually in danger? Knight d5.
We're in danger.
We're definitely in some sort of danger, yeah.
Bishop b7 is not
I mean, not
a
forced.
nice
Yeah.
move. Huh?
Ah, yes. King f7. King f7 makes a little more sense. Yeah.
So bishop f3 now, or
But he gets a winning position potentially, no? If he goes b7 now, or can we still trade?
I don't know. But if you don't, like, where do you put the bishop though? It has to be b7, and then it just transposes to what we just saw.
Yeah.
Jordan is a very tricky player.
Yeah, he is very tricky. Yeah.
And it's not a good sign when Jordan, tricky player, does this, and Pranav also suggests it. Another tricky player.
Yeah.
That's not a good sign. The trickies are teaming up, trying to take the boys out.
What happened? I thought we were like super close to a draw, and suddenly we got tricked. I feel like something.
But you can't stop it though. You just have, as black, you have to just execute this plan, and if it works, it works.
It's on the board now?
I don't think so. Just knight f4. Eric's thinking here. But his time's getting low. He only has a minute.
Bishop h1, okay. This could be very close, right? b7, yeah, this may be his best chance. King g8.
King g8.
Knight d5. Maybe king f8.
Yeah, I was gonna say, by the way, is this right? You almost want this because these checks are no good.
Yeah.
Those checks suck. Whereas king g8, you never can take this pawn.
But isn't it always knight h5 here, no matter what?
Knight h5 and f5.
Oh, sorry, I missed f5. And it's draw now.
Yeah. King f8. I like that move.
Yeah, king f8.
But
now
maybe knight d5.
h5.
He did king d4.
What happens if sorry, now it's.
Is it
Rook h4? Rook
no,
h4
it's over. I'm wondering why it's over.
Oh,
Eric must have resigned, but
he resigned.
Is it this or something?
I mean, I think it's king e4, king f5 just now.
And he's just mated, yeah. There's no. The thing is, there's no rook moves.
Yeah, that's really annoying.
There's no pawn move.
What about this last moment here? King. What did we say after king g8?
We didn't really say it, just that it was walking into a square.
Which one do we take actually? D5 or h5? Okay, rook f2.
But once the king gets here, then
so h5. King h8.
No, I'm trying to set up some.
I'm trying to set something up. Yeah. Rook h. Okay, yeah, no, it's probably done, right?
Just knight f4 now. To be more precise, maybe.
Yeah, no, it's just done. Yeah. Damn, I thought he was getting very close to a draw. What happened?
I definitely agree, but this maneuver was extremely strong.
What is it? Is there something? Was f6 maybe just a useless move?
Just this?
Yeah, because.
But then there's still stuff like this.
Rook e2, bishop f3. rook f2, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop, I don't know, a8 or something.
Yeah.
We have rook g1 on the next move, so it's hard to say. Like, it's just losing. Rook g1, b7 might just be lost, you know?
This, I think, is losing.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. But
Yeah, it must be lost, yeah. Yeah, I think we may have been overly optimistic.
it doesn't discount the fact that this was
Great.
a great resource. But maybe this was way nicer for white than I thought.
What about bishop b7 here?
So, but this one we can.
Oh yeah, h4, h5.
H4 is super strong, and then
strong.
rook there and knight c5.
Yeah, you're right.
We did look at this one.
Yeah. Tough scene, tough scene, tough scene.
It is
Tough scene.
brutal. Brutal.
He's gonna have to win.
Well, I think it's clear. Let me update the title as well. It's clear that we need to win the next 2 games, guys. That is very much the go. Someone updated. Gifted Hands, thanks for the Prime sub. Andy Pandy 7, 78 months. Andy Pandy, thank you, buddy. We do have some very long time resubs in the chat right now. Some lifers. Thanks, Thierry Aragal, the Prime sub for 8 months. Lancelor gifting. Stephen Gray gifting as well. And good old Tesh, thanks for the gifted sub. This all came from King D2. As Robin pointed out, maybe D5 there was necessary. Like right here. Very interesting. This move, King D2. The score in the match is in the title. Check the title. Seems like prep, right, Pranav? What do you think of the move King D2? We thought that D5 here was necessary, but that maybe Jordan had some tricky Dutch stuff prepared. He must have seen some funky lines. I'm curious what the engine thinks about this. Because I know for sure he looked at the engine like crazy here. He must have. Yeah. CD, ED, I'm sure this is his prep. Knight F5, and black has to play some weird moves, right? This is like really good prep when it's slightly worse for you, but your opponents have to play like really, really good stuff. Like bishop C5. I wonder what he had in mind here. ED. And basically you prep something and it's like, hey, if your opponent plays perfectly, plays the best line, they're slightly better, maybe Jordan won't lose this game and it was worth a try. But if they react very normally to this move and let's say do not play, by the way, white still has an edge after G4 is hilarious to me. Maybe he messed his prep up. Maybe he should have played G4 immediately. No, it's just lost. Maybe he was supposed to play g4. Maybe he forgot. Honestly. Anyway, he played this. d5 looked like a good move. Eric played this, but after king b1, white is for sure better in all these lines. But anyway, pretty interesting. Definitely intended to do it. And I honestly think he should probably play g4. Makes more sense, because it always stops d5, it looks like, because then you hit him with g5. And there's still a rook hitting the queen, so it's not so easy to just play this. You have to play this when the king goes here, but it's a very narrow window. Anyway, I thought king d2 was pretty cool, honestly. As somebody who's played this opening from both sides, I've seen this position a lot. I can say that I've never seen king d2. Pretty cool. And then the way the game happened was like for sure good. I was just looking with the engine at king d2. You know, like wondering what our buddy Jordan was looking at.
Yeah, he was definitely looking at something, right?
So like d5 is for sure the best move, and like takes knight f5 is recommended, and it's like maybe slightly worse for black, but probably equal. And like I assume he was just gonna play that knight c5 or knight f5, bishop c5, e takes d or something, like king b1.
And you were saying g4 he could throw in, or no?
He could also throw it in now, like
yeah, maybe that was actually.
And I thought that was quite
probably
deep.
the point.
Yeah, it looks quite nice. You have to deal with knight e5 here, but the plan with knight e5 is almost always to just give up this guy. So, I don't know. Seems pretty cool.
Very cool idea. I've never seen it. I wonder if it's been played.
So Jordan's, thanks Pranav. Yeah. Jordan confirms.
It was prep.
Yeah, king d2 was definitely prepped for this game. King d2 is some serious stuff. I'm sitting here with my belly out, having eggs, and Eric's dealing with king d2.
Yep. Again, I prefer to sit out with my belly having eggs.
Hello, Redrum. Thanks for 17 months, Pewterella. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I think that the king d2 move is very vulnerable in OTB chess, and it's also vulnerable once it's been played once.
Yeah.
You know, as soon as it's been seen once, you can't bring that out again.
I mean, if you're really, really well prepared and, and it's actually not bad in these d5 lines, you can play it. But
for sure,
you need to really make it in a over the board game. They're gonna play d5 one way or another. I think. So Eric has to win with white. Yeah?
So he has to win this game for there to even be a next game.
Yeah.
So the match could end right now if Jordan draws.
I've never used these new chess engines like Leela and so on.
Me neither. Yeah.
When the last time I had ChessBase installed on my computer, I used Stockfish, I think. Stockfish. And I have been checked out since then. I haven't used any of the machine learning ones or whatever.
Yeah, I've never used one ever, like for any purposes. I'm an old school bro.
Man, Monkey, there's a lot of ideas people prep for Rapid now because there's so many tournaments.
And even in the past, if they didn't prep something for Rapid, they might have prepped it for Classical, and it was like, oh, it's just not good enough. And now they're like, wait, but now it's perfect for all these rapid events.
There's one idea I prepped for Anish. It's a very long time ago. I prepped it again for his game against Anand in St. Louis. And then he played it in Rapid against Aronion like a few months later. And he like immediately won basically. But it was the perfect idea for Rapid.
That feels good.
Yeah.
What does it feel like when someone uses an idea that you've sort of discovered?
It's good. I mean, you're usually happy that it gets used because sometimes like some of these ideas are pretty in a very niche line or whatever, right? So yeah, it was like some sort of English c4 e5 and then the line with bishop b4 on each against Aronian.
Very cool. Hello, Amadan. We're down 2 games right now, 2-0 to Jordan. First game, honestly, this last game was kind of one-sided. Like, he had some chances at the end, but it's kind of one-sided.
Yeah.
The game we just saw. But the first game was back and forth, and Eric definitely had some chances. Yeah, I don't know if King D2 line was like good, but it was good prep, and it was definitely intentional.
Do I think my King's Indian course is still good enough? I mean, if you're not like playing at 2400 level, I think it's fine.
I think you can assume anyone asking that question is not playing at the 2400 level.
Yeah.
You're 2300, so the point stands.
Amadan says, I just got back from a hike. My girlfriend has me watching enough shitty dating shows.
Relatable.
Relatable. Yeah.
I love
has anyone
trash TV.
Has anyone watched the what's it again? The
Ultimatum?
The Ultimatum yet? I thought it was very good.
Any Ultimatum watchers? Yeah, I'm a big fan. Big fan of all that stuff. We have some like DJs that are capable of watching a whole show in one sitting. Like we just have that type of atmosphere, that type of energy from some of the guys in chat. Neil, Salty, like these guys can sit there and just watch the whole thing. Thanks Ravishin for the donos. Noah Meyer, thanks for 13 months. Appreciate it, Noah. Yeah, no spoilers, please. But
I think we're both big fans of April in the Ultimatum.
Yeah, I like the bubbly energy. Very good for reality TV. These kind of characters.
But Amadan, April, you gotta give credit where credit's due. April is a very, very good person for reality TV.
Mm-hmm.
She wants the kids. She has the energy. She wants the babies.
Yeah, you need people with strong views.
Will, yeah,
strong, like very opinionated people. Obviously, do well in reality TV. 1600, an okay rating to start tournaments. If you're 1600 and you haven't played a tournament, you're gonna have to explain to me how you're 1600.
Yeah. Maybe he means chess.com. Can you get to 1600? Yeah, you can get 1600 without playing over the board.
I think, yeah, well, you could get to any level, technically. Probably 2000 or so, max. But, yeah, I think too many people are, they really are, like, scared to play their first tournament because they want to get a really nice rating. They don't want to be low rated. And so they're, like, never dip their toes in. But you could play on chess.com. You could play on Leech. Like, you could play online for years and years and years and never play over the board. And be like 2000, 2200, go play OTB and you're like 1000 level. Like,
yeah,
it's just not the same.
It's not. You really need to.
No way to test it.
Yeah, you got to just go in and do it.
You got to just do it. You gotta just jump in. It's not worth trying to protect your rating.
You really gotta be so much better in a long game than you are in Blitz on chess.com. Like, so many details you have to suddenly start seeing.
Salty says he's 900 over the board and 2100 online.
It's funny.
It's true. It can happen. Salty.
900. That's pretty remarkable.
But definitely.
Johnny, buddy, how are the stars doing? How is the universe?
That's definitely not.
Oh, that's not it's not Johnny DJ?
No.
Oh.
No. This is just a guy that's never subbed.
Why has he never subbed?
It's a great question for Johnny Chess. He's asking about your King's Indian repertoire. And
I thought we were talking.
He's been following the channel for 5 years, and he's never subbed.
I thought it was Johnny DJ.
No, definitely not. Johnny DJ has been.
So this guy knows fuck all about the universe too.
Correct.
So what's he even here for? No sub, no universe knowledge.
He's not an Astro Boy. He's been following the channel for 5 years and never subbed. He's a big alpha. Hey GGPCTU, Eric's playing a rapid game right now. So the clock timers are just here on the left side of the board in between the player photos. 15-minute game with 10-second increment. Probably clever combat, yeah.
I heard my favorite buddy, the other song, Oliver Shorey's.
Yep.
I really like his songs. They're great. This was Berlin, anti-Berlin with bishop takes c6.
So actually, Eric has played this throughout his tournaments, these online ones, and he's actually had some really good success with it.
It looks like Rosalimo, which he likes to play a lot.
Yeah, it's really solid for black, don't get me wrong. Nothing wrong with it, but just the empirical evidence, he's had some good success with it.
Yeah, pretty slow. I mean, knowing Jordan, he's gonna probably castle queen side. Play g5.
You think he doesn't have an on-off switch?
Maybe he's like, oh, I just need to
draw, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, you think he's just always Jordan, full send.
Jordan wants to send it, yeah.
I think guys like Salty might really appreciate Jordan's chess. I could see him studying some Jordan games. Full send, bruh.
Okay, f4. Yeah, okay, now he can castle queen side.
Now either side looks fine, actually.
Yeah. King d7, yeah. I like that. Just a troll.
Yeah, if he did like this move.
Yeah. Probably can get away with e5, unfortunately.
Oh. My king's in the way. I thought the king was here. That would for sure be the ultimate troll.
Good old Tesh has solved our problem over here and made Johnny Chaz a sub.
Wow, impressive. His first sub in 5 years, Johnny Chess. So Johnny Chess says, sorry, I don't have money. So for 5 years, Johnny Chess hasn't had money. That's a tough life, man.
Yeah, that is a tough job.
It's a tough life. Sorry to hear that, brah. But he's got a gifted sub now. There you go. The benefits are endless.
Oh, he's coming. Jordan's coming.
He's saying hi,
He's saying hi.
Always.
Actually, that might be a pretty good move.
So what?
G5, G4? Yeah, G4. H4, I guess? And then G... Oh, no, H5, yeah. H5's good. Knight.
But this has to be wrong.
It has to be bad for white, right?
I think so.
3 bishop G4, yeah.
This is dead.
No, but what did Eric do? Did he make some really slow move like B3? B3 feels like he should be going like Queen F3 or something like that, no?
Is this not bothersome?
No, I don't think so. Queen F3. You take it with the knight. Ah, he has Queen C5 check.
Yeah, there is E5 though at the end.
At the end, yeah. This is probably better for white then.
Yeah.
E5, knight D7. Maybe it's okay for
No,
black.
but it's...
Oh, it's also attacking queen.
Yeah.
This, by the way, reminds me of the first game.
Yeah, it does remind me of the first game.
Okay, he is kind of like sacking a
Wait,
pawn.
isn't
right?
he doing this?
Yeah, bishop takes G4, rook takes F7.
No, this.
Oh, holy smokes! Rook F3,
Yeah.
still alive.
it's just good, yeah.
Jordan has no off mode.
He has no off button, yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, but can you just take on G4?
Like this?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then go here?
This is like a really bad
Okay,
position.
but-
Oh, rook F4, yeah.
Rook F4?
Rook F4. Knight F3. This is good for white.
Right.
Very good for white. Winning for white.
Winning for white, yeah.
Yeah, winning. I'm like really confused by this game. I feel like it's probably good for black if he plays H5 or something, right? Doing the same shit as in the last
Yeah,
game.
of course he's gonna play H5.
Yeah.
It's Jordan. What are we
Yeah.
saying? You should bet money on H5.
Yeah.
This is a Jordan specialty.
Yeah, the rook F3, H4.
But he doesn't care about the material. He's got a
Yeah.
position where his only weakness is defended. There's no dangerous knight moves. And he's attacking.
Yeah.
This is a Jordan wet dream.
So no, he's gonna definitely play H5. There's like no doubt in my mind. What do you do after H5? Do you go knight D5?
So as expected, the
Yeah.
the over-under hits on H5.
Okay, but H4 now.
H4 and bishop takes G4.
Does Eric want to take on G3?
Gotta update the channel title. What do you mean, Pokra? The stream title? The channel? What's the channel title?
Stream.
Also, the stream title is fine.
Is it 2-0? Yeah.
Yeah. You need a refresh, maybe.
I think that Eric. Yeah, this is not a good day for Eric. He wasn't playing like yesterday. This feels already very bad now.
Yeah. So this, right? Is this for sure? It's like the only move, right?
That's the only move. Yeah. What does he do? Knight of.
Because he's thinking.
What's the idea? Knight of 1? No. Bishop takes G4.
No, but then maybe this.
Ah.
Yeah. Maybe this.
Yeah, maybe this. Yeah.
Queen though.
No, not this.
Yeah. Just nothing.
B3 was.
There's nothing.
B3 was like the weak one.
And by the way, like the queen is gonna even make some threats, like to come to D4, win a piece. Like this guy's loose. It feels weird. The Freem 942, thanks for the Prime sub. Brand new one.
No.
Clever Combat, cheers.
There is no
Thanks for the gifted.
counterplay.
How do we organize? Okay, so let's say here.
Rook F4.
Just
Queen G5.
okay, I'll do it. I'll take this. I don't know, but maybe.
I'll just go Rook G8 here, I think.
Yeah, Rook DG8.
Yeah.
Okay, but maybe.
Okay, Queen E5.
Hanging literally every piece.
Yeah. Take on F7. Are you gonna do that?
Yep. No, this has to be completely dead.
Yeah, but how? Maybe Queen D4 check or something. Ah, Queen 3.
92 is very close to
Yeah,
being dead.
King F2. Ah, then Rook F8.
Oh, you wanted to go here. I was looking at King.
Oh, I thought then H3 and it'll just blow up. Oh, still alive?
Yeah, it's still alive, but this has got to be dead.
But now Rook F8 now or something like that.
Just a regular move.
Yeah, just a regular
He's just dead. It has to be.
Yeah.
Rook E3 to try to put the question to the knight, maybe.
What would Jordan play?
C4 or something.
Is this what's been played?
No, we're just investigating. Okay. H4 was played, and
he's thinking.
Eric's thinking. It's a stylistic thing a little bit, Farty Party. I know that Jordan would also have a lot of success against me in general. Like, he's a very aggressive player, and I'm like kind of the opposite.
Okay, I'll just play Rook DG8 here. Takes. Queen H4. You could get knight D5 in between before you take, maybe, if you wanted to.
Here?
No, like before taking on
before.
D3. I'm not sure it's good. I wanted to go Queen E5.
Yeah, maybe it's not good.
Maybe it's not good, yeah.
This can't be good. It has to be knight F1, right?
Yeah, but bishop takes G4, yeah. Rook takes F7, seems forced.
Did Rook E1? But I mean, if the knight's just sort of chilling here, then...
Can I just go Queen takes G4? And Rook G8 next?
But every piece from black is working. Like, even if you don't see like a breakthrough.
This looks awful.
It's just good position
Really
for
bad.
black.
Actually, maybe here knight D5.
What song is this?
I want knight F6 and King H2. Maybe takes and F5 sucks for white.
F5 looks quite nice.
Yeah. Okay, but C5's hanging. It's probably maybe it's not clear.
Okay,
D7. H2 is right. Okay. Yeah,
Has to be
totally
dead.
dead.
Has to
I
be
thought I
dead.
had Rook E7, but
Yeah.
rip.
Hey, Father Tomato, this is not the first game. This is the third game, and Eric has to win it. Eric has to win it. Otherwise, the match is over. pray for a mouse slip. Problem with Jordan is I wouldn't be able to tell if it's a mouse slip or theory.
Take c5. h3? What does he do? This has been played, right?
Queen takes c5 has been played.
So what happens after h3? King f2, yeah, king f2 he wants.
King f2 is very interesting.
Knight h1. I'm not trolling, like I think it might be a good move.
No, for sure it's good.
Yeah.
It's winning. So he has this knight b5.
Yeah, I don't know, is it?
I don't know if it's that lethal though.
Yeah, you can just go c6, yeah.
Yeah, c6 looks more than enough. So we started with knight b5, but c6 will get played for sure.
What if h2 and h1 knight?
It's the question of like...
Whether we can play h1 knight. Okay, nice.
The question is like, is it worth it?
Probably not.
Or just start with this because then maybe...
Yeah, I'll just play king e3 here.
Because I almost want to take instead of pushing.
Yeah.
Because then I know I'll mate you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So c6, I'm thinking.
The problem is that he can troll really hard and play like knight takes a7, king b8, something like that. Yeah. But yeah, he's gonna play king c7 probably, but king d7. He's gonna play king d7 actually.
King d7, yeah. He's done this before.
Yeah. He likes to sprint.
So yeah, we're threatening mate, but kind of short-lived. And yes, he can do this, but I don't think he will. I think he's gonna deal with this threat because white's completely dead, I think, after this move.
Yeah, you're right. Probably be a mistake to get the knight, although even then it might be winning.
Hi Lager Bim Bam. Thank you for the resub. That's one of our longest, Robin. 82 months.
Hi Liger Bim Bam. Thanks, buddy.
You said it in a very Dutch way.
Hi Liger Bim Bam.
Yeah. Bim Bam. I think he appreciates that. Thank you to Hi Liger.
I'm wondering what he's thinking about. I feel like c6 is like the only move.
But maybe he's thinking about the line from Suti Boombu. He might be thinking of his line. Knight a7, king d7, queen d6.
Yes. Using the fact that the knight still protecting d6 here, boy.
It's a good thing this move is on the board. Knight a7.
King d7 should be.
Because this one, then maybe Suti Boombu is a genius.
Suti Boombu, yeah.
He's a genius.
Bim bum. Bim bum.
But king d7 is gonna hurt. And king
also like king b8 is like very annoying because we can't make a draw, which is like probably the best outcome here.
It's annoying. Maybe king b8 is the best move for the match.
For the match.
Because then you must make a draw and then you win the match.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I have a question. Let's say you saw something like this. Let's say it was very clear cut that king d7, you're like, yeah, I'm probably winning. And let's say for some reason or another, like this one was like nearly forcing a draw, or your opponent would have to make some serious concession.
Yeah,
would you play the drawing?
I would make the draw, yeah.
Yeah, for the match.
Draw, yeah.
Strategic victory.
It's gotta be practical.
So he played king b8.
He
knows what he's doing.
He's a troll, yeah.
He's a troll. Classic move. Because Eric can't make a draw. Well, I mean, he might make a draw.
Wait, but he has queen e5 check. Knight takes c6, b takes c6, queen e5. This is not a good move. No, this was a very bad move. You should have gone to d7. I don't think you're like winning after, or yeah.
And what you should do instead of this is go and make your knight.
Yeah.
And then do this.
And then do this. Yeah, exactly. No, this is like the worst move possible. Yeah.
So he could have made his knight.
Yeah, make your knight and then play c6, king b8. Yeah.
Whatever.
King e3. You have to go. c6
and then
king
play
b8.
this.
Yeah.
And now the lads defend each other. So now you make your draw.
Jordan, you can tell Jordan's face that he's look at his face. He's having he's really,
Jordan's not having really a good time.
What the fuck did he just do? Yeah. Damn, this is completely winning for white.
It's totally flipped.
Yeah, totally.
I don't know about completely winning.
Okay,
just because there's still tension.
Yeah, so queen h4.
Okay, knight f3.
I would like to go with the knight to c4, but I probably don't have the time for it. Yeah.
But even still, it's not really a big deal.
No, and then b takes.
Ah, like that.
Yeah. But no, I probably should go with the knight on f3. Yeah. Okay, I mean Eric needed a little luck.
For sure. But king d7 is completely dead.
It's completely lost probably. Yeah. This looks super lost. The knight on a7 is like absolutely horrific piece.
By the way, queen d4?
King. Bishop d5.
Okay.
But you're getting mated, no? Like I have like all sorts of threats, don't I? Like it feels like that should be bad, but okay. Well, boys and girls, Eric's back in the game.
Yeah, the chief is back on the ice here.
Back in the match, actually. If things go.
Let's go, boys. Here we have king h1.
I think he should just take on h3.
Keep it simple.
Bishop takes, king f2, and then see what happens. He's up so many pawns. He's up 3 pawns. After h3 gets taken out. Yeah, king f2.
The knight is such a good defender, eh?
Completely winning position. I was gonna go queen takes, but this is fine too.
Yeah.
Bishop h3, rook h1 is designed.
Jordan definitely just fucked himself.
Yeah, Jordan completely fucked himself. Like he was so pissed off. Yeah.
Because the match was 100% over.
100% over.
If he made.
He also like it was like this was like by far the most
one-sided.
Yeah, one-sided game. Although the last game was also pretty one-sided, this one was like just completely.
Yeah,
it was like bad after like 12 moves or something.
It truly was.
Yeah.
35 months. Thanks, Certman SC. Goblin with the bits. Black Bull Yummy for the 2 months. We've got a little bit of good fortune on our side, but the job's not fully done yet. And you know, Eric's obviously had a shaky day, so.
Queen g7, I really don't love that move.
It seems off.
It feels bad. Feels bad,
I don't know.
Bro.
Like
queen.
Here he wants to go like here.
Yeah, that's what he wants. I think.
Okay. Queen goes back.
Yeah, like just feels.
Then there's like checks.
I think queen f4. You should go queen e5 and make a better move after.
yeah, that's very common. Yeah. And sometimes as black, it's very annoying because you're like, you don't have a better way to punish it, basically.
Okay, well this can't be good.
Just take and here, bishop there. Yeah, there's nothing.
There's nothing.
But this move has to be really bad.
I think Jordan is like actually tilted right now. He's
so tilted.
Normally he would at least be playing queen f4 and
trading queens and then immediately trading rooks. I mean he's just resigning basically.
Tilted, yeah. Rook e2. Yeah, rook e2 is just over. Yeah. King h2 is the move. Maybe he missed king h2. I don't know.
Yeah, but this whole thing can't be something you play with a ton of confidence.
Yes. Down a lot of pawns. I think
it's possible he missed it, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, it is the only move, right?
Yeah, it is the only move.
King F2.
King F2 is fine too,
Also
actually.
playable. King F2.
King F2 is fine.
Yeah, but he
King
played.
H2 feels a little more...
Eric played the good move, the best move, for sure, and Jordan's definitely fucking himself.
Rook F2.
Rook F2 and GG.
GG, bro.
GG, bruh. Don't play King G3.
Yeah.
Go Chief. Yeah, and this structure is so solid.
It's like the worst
It's the-
3 pawns. It's like, I'm never gonna win any of these fucking pawns in my life.
Oh, this is so brutal.
This is generally where you want to get really greedy and just take the last
Knight
pawn.
takes F7,
Yeah,
right?
you just want to do that, yeah.
Just take that shit. No, for sure.
Yeah, for sure, take it, yeah.
Black is just gonna try to run his king around in here.
Yeah.
Just be annoying, but we bounce back, boys.
We bounce back.
We
Not-
see those 4 games.
Yes.
Let's go. We gotta take a bit of luck, you know? That was definitely a bit of luck, but if Eric makes the most of this, it'll be the biggest comeback. That's a
Would
good
Jordan
point.
beat Salty here?
Would Jordan beat Salt if Salty was white?
Yeah.
Salty's 922 over the board though.
I don't believe that.
But let's say it's not online. Let's say the tournament happened over the board. Salty's handling the pieces, OTB. I think Salty might lose.
You get checkmated somehow, yeah. Bishop and rook.
Jordan would definitely say hello to Salty. Salty would like fumble his pieces or
Yeah.
something.
Rook, yeah. I mean, there's nothing to do really. I think he's gonna resign.
A4. Everything is defended as well.
Yeah.
It's so brutal. Why is Jordan playing? I think it makes a lot of sense. I would also be playing here as black because I'd just be tilted out of my fucking skull.
Yeah, and also like if you can get a king to c3, there's like some small hopes that
Yeah.
something
Like
happens.
you put your king here and just kind of chill, and okay, white's like just gotta work. It's a little annoying,
Yeah.
but it also gives you time to like decompress before you like play the next game. Just like come to terms with things.
Wait, why did he let him take on a2?
I have literally no idea.
There's like seems to be no reason for this. Okay, maybe he wants c4 and rook f6. Okay, I can respect that sort of.
Concrete, yeah.
Rook a3, rook f6, and there's no way to defend c6. Yeah, no, this is fine.
It's a very good move.
c4 is like actually a very good way to like force the matter. Yeah, c4.
They played d4.
Yeah, I don't like this. Like now you just gave them a pawn basically, but okay, it's still winning.
It's 3 extra pawns, so we can't say much, but unnecessary. Yeah, c4 looked very good.
Also, it's like it's in line with how you would expect to win to put all the lads on the light squares, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, rook f6.
You can barely move anywhere.
Yeah, you're almost trapping the bishop, right?
Even that probably
Like
wins.
b4,
Yeah.
b4, b5 or something.
It all wins.
Yeah, it wins.
How does it affect Eric's mental for the match? Well, Eric hasn't won it yet.
Yeah. I think Eric is hopeful, but he also realizes he got very lucky.
He
so-
knows he got lucky, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he blundered buddy Cootie.
Maybe like cooties.
Cootie. Make a move that loses here for white. I challenge you.
Well, maybe here. Just so it's white's turn.
Well, rook of 7 probably loses.
Rook of 7 loses for sure.
Well, it's not that clear because you can get your king to e3. So.
Knight g4 probably loses. Knight d7.
I mean, I would not be surprised if knight g4 is a draw. Knight d7. King
No,
f4.
no, knight d7 is better. Knight g4 is worse because the bishop goes to d1.
Yeah.
That's
I can
much
still
worse.
probably get my king to e3. Yeah, I think
We're
there's
still fighting there.
still 3 pawns, you know.
It's true.
I think he resigned. He walked away.
It's funny because maybe do I need to be on here? Oh, there we go. I couldn't see this pop up. There we go. He resigned. He doesn't want to be there anymore.
The problem is that the same shit's gonna happen anyway, right? Like c4 and rook of 6 is still gonna come.
Yeah.
Also, I guess there's a threat of knight takes c6. Everything.
There we go. We'll get the KO in there. We don't get many KOs, boys. We'll definitely take them with a grain of salt because I think we can all admit, Eric himself, we got lucky. But hey, that happens in chess. In fairness, I did suggest, like, I was like, oh, king b8 like looked like a move that you should consider at least. And he did play it, and he just miscalculated. Eric took his chance, and Jordan was probably just tilted. He played worse and worse moves and just lost. Yeah, I fixed the KO. It was actually above the cameras there, so that Eric's KO will look actually proper. So now this will look good. There we go.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, this was actually an insane. Let's go to that position where he like messed it up. That must have gone from like a completely winning to
for sure it did
to like completely lost in like one move.
Thanks Bot Dog 19 for the 15 months. JC Digital Girl gifting 2 subs there. One of them was a tier 2. Goblin 500 bits. Nicola, thanks for 1,000 bits. And Gamer Boy. What did the 79 0123? Thanks for the 37 months, 3 years and counting. So this was like super one-sided, basically. Like Jordan was getting his game. Eric's been attacked all 3 games.
Yeah.
And Black was just building it up. H3 is like crashing through. And
well, here we were. H2, H1 turned out to actually probably be the right way instead of C6. This probably was wreck that throw and C6. Yeah.
And now there's no queen e5 because the knight protects it. Can you play it in some weird way? Like
queen G5. It's pretty brutal.
It's pretty brutal.
I mean, even if I play like rook H4 or something.
I'm not threatening anything currently, which is brutal. Yeah, I'm threatening absolutely nothing.
Yeah. I can play rook H4 here.
Yeah, I agree, Red Room. Like, B3
felt like a soft move.
Felt like a soft move, but it's amazing how B3 catapulted this entire like line, and it was like just like lost after B3. Wow, that did happen fast. But he played King B8, same line as before, but remember, without this H2, H1, Eric just has.
But we we were saying that maybe without H2, at least you should play King D7.
Correct.
Queen
I was saying Queen
D4,
D4,
and then I was saying Bishop Actually, bishop d5. I don't know. Rook takes f7.
But why not just play the?
Yeah, you can make a draw here, right? Like queen f6, king d7.
Because all you need is a draw.
Yeah.
If you're Jordan, that is.
Yeah, that's right. All you need is a draw.
Yeah, we have to hope they're Java Bandit. Yeah, so this move's probably objectively best.
So wait, it's like king d7, queen d4. Wait, so explain to me. King d7, queen d4. Queen c7, there's queen e5, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
And Jordan went here probably thinking that he was about to win the match.
Yeah, he probably should have just gone the knight, honestly.
Yeah. And then...
If he wants to win, he gets the knight and then goes king b7.
Correct.
That's the way to go, yeah. So the knight on g3 is protected.
That's right. That's right. Thanks, Smarter World, for the 13 months. Oh, I think that's Eric. Checking on the subs. We're exactly at 9,800. That's a pretty number. Hello to Omid. Your buddy Omid is in chat.
Omizi?
Omizi Malik.
Omizzle?
It was ravishing. And he's been playing those kind of moves like throughout the match, so it is kind of surprising. But yeah, we get the black pieces in the next match and it's must win. This might be one of the only matches that like every game has been decisive.
Yeah, this is a great match so far. Some drama.
See, there you go. That's your Johnny.
That's Johnny.
Yeah.
That's Universe Johnny.
Yeah.
Mr. Universe.
That's 78-month sub tier 3. Yeah, that's our Johnny. That's our Jonathan. Hello to Johnny DJ. Hey Dave, Tom. Oh, we just had a lot of Chiefs just check into the chat. Yeah, it's the push to 10,000 subs again. It's tough to maintain that number.
10,000, eh?
We got one more game and it starts in about 20 minutes, guys. We had a bit of good fortune in this game. It's now 2-1, but still, I know this game was must win, but the next one is the exact same situation, now with the black pieces.
Yeah.
Although I don't think that really matters in this match. Like it's gonna be messy game regardless.
I wonder if he's gonna play the con again.
Well, Jordan's not gonna play King D2.
No, he
I'll
won't.
tell you that.
You can play for a win playing e4, e5, honestly. Like,
Yep.
Yeah.
Who we playing tomorrow? This is Eric's schedule here. Robin will be here tomorrow for the commentary.
The match against Shaq.
Big Shaq, the one and only, Mamedyarov. Mamedyarov has kind of chilled out as he's gotten older. Like, he doesn't just like sack all his pieces anymore.
He's so good though.
He's so strong.
He's so strong.
Eric beat him in the last tournament in Rapid.
Yeah.
He flipped him from like a nasty looking position. Played a pretty nice game. I think he played an open Sicilian in that one. Eric won with black. But yeah, Carlsen's upcoming April 27th. Obviously you guys don't want to miss that. There's 8 players in the tournament, round robin, play 7 matches. And yeah, Robin will be here tomorrow. So we'll be back as a duo and then I'll be commentating the rest, of course, on my own after that. So yeah, every day is just one single opponent. You play all the matches against them. It's a best of 4 match. Hey, Emad. Yeah, no buy day. Although Eric arrived in Norway like 4 days ahead of time to do some of like the promo things for the events.
Explore.
And to explore.
Oslo. Yeah.
Yes, and get used to the time zone.
Yeah. Explore what Oslo has to offer.
The local offerings, indeed. So, are you thinking Open Sicilian or E5? And if Open Sicilian, Khan?
I think Eric will probably play E5.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because in reality,
But like, you know what?
he
what's
needs
annoying?
a messy game.
Yeah. What's annoying is if he plays like 4 knights and then D4. You know.
In E45?
Yeah, like stuff like that is very hard to win with black.
I agree.
Maybe
Sicilian, you know you always have a chance.
Yeah, I guess he will play Sicilian again. Yeah.
Once just happens. Yeah, exclamation mark Oslo. It's probably good to type that command in chat because I believe it's happening tonight.
What?
Eric's like doing a meetup
Oh yeah.
in Norway, and he's doing it at that the bar, the Good Night.
Good night.
Good Night bar.
Chess bar.
The chess bar in Norway. So yeah, that's tonight, April 23rd, basically after his game there. So it's now 8:44 p.m. So after his match, I know he's like meeting up with Ariantari and he's gonna head over to that bar in Norway. It kind of sounds like a weird concept, like in Canada, in Toronto, if we had like a chess bar, it sounds like, I don't know, kind of weird. But in Norway, it's like totally normal. It's very popular, this bar.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Would you go to the chess bar, Eddie? Could we catch you there? If there was a chess bar in your town? Obviously, the culture for chess is so different in Norway. You have Magnus there.
I don't think I don't think there's a chess bar in Toronto.
No.
I'm not even sure there is one in New York. I don't think so.
No, not the way this one is.
Not the way this one is, yeah. Netherlands, we had one in Amsterdam.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I think I've even been there.
Yeah.
Eddie would move in. Yeah.
Yeah, one in Groningen. That's right.
So maybe we'll see some Norwegians get out in Oslo tonight. Get frisky. Or sloppy. It is Saturday.
Union Square, I don't know. I think Washington Square is the best spot.
I can't remember which one I was in.
Probably Washington.
Washington, probably, yeah. Yeah, I think so. Eric and I went to, I think it's Washington Square. Is that right, Trulzen? Yeah. So if anyone's watching from Norway, there you go. If you're looking to do the meetup, we do have that happening tonight in Oslo.
Oslo?
Oslo. We did one earlier, Adam Hartlover, but we might have to start another one before the next game. And I was thinking just because we still have like 15 minutes till the next game.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna take like 5-minute break.
Yep.
And then we'll come back.
We'll rally
and introduce the next game. But
I see you didn't keep your Uggs on during this whole event.
No.
I'm really like once my Uggs are on, they're not coming off.
I think it's like when I get used to streaming, I need to like change my position. I get like too stiff.
That's true.
You know me, guys, just getting real stiff while I'm streaming. So we'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll leave you guys with some music. Eric's next game starts in 13 minutes, but we'll be back before then to introduce the next game. It's must win. We got a good fortunate break in this game, so it's 2-1 in the match. Best of 4. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes. We're covering Eric's games here at the Oslo Esports Cup, which is a pretty exciting event, and he's playing Jordan right now, but we'll be back in just a few, guys.
day there's something new. Honey, to keep me loving you. And with every passing minute, oh baby, so much joy wrapped up in it.
Hey, what's up everyone? We got another game in about 5 minutes here. Gotta get that energy back, because we have a real chance here. We're on the comeback trail. Let's flip the board here. We're gonna have the black pieces. Oh, it's easy. If only you could see, buddy. Real excited over here. Hello, people. Dixie, thanks for the sub. Can you just pull the door?
Yep.
Thanks.
That's
Oh, that's.
Did you want a coffee as well? Or?
No. I got kombucha. Yeah. Can we update the title? The title is updated, squad.
I'm excited for this one. I hope this becomes like a
slugfest.
Mud wrestle.
Yeah, I think it will be. I think it will be.
Who did we see last night again? I really liked the music.
Jeremy Olander.
Yeah, it became a little repetitive at the end, but it's quite good.
Yep.
We were there for what, 2.5 hours or something?
Yep. Yeah, two and a half. Did Lethbridge Chess enjoy it? He looked like he was enjoying it.
I think he was having a good time.
Smarter World, thanks for the 13 months as well. Once Chess Happens, 23 months. And Cry for Lexi, thanks for the raid. I think that was while we were offline there. Or not offline, but on a break. You want to take on Omid straight up, Eddie? Or with some kind of odds? You don't respect Omid's chess? Is that the case? I understand if so. Man, Eric's camera is like giving me
You're like fucking going with the
epilepsy.
music. It's some light effects. Who is Julia's bar?
What do you mean?
It's on Eric's camera. Buddy Julia's.
I don't know, but if it's a bar, I want to go there. Pay him a visit. That's right, Eric has, you know the players all have lounges in.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice. But it's funny because the other lounges, it's like the player and they're second, and so they're probably talking a lot of chess, and Eric just alone. So he's just in the lounge, like, almost feels like a dystopian thing. Like, you get sent into some lounge on your own and it's just complete silence.
Yeah.
looking around, and then they release you from your prison cell, and you can go play your game to entertain the dystopian
Yes.
masses.
Yes,
and
the
then
online masses.
And then they
yeah.
send you back in your cell.
It's a Swiss bank.
Really? Julius Park?
You know what the problem with the Swiss banks is? They used to have like the bank secrecy. You know, that was like a famous thing about Switzerland. They had bank secrecy. Where they
That's why everyone uses them.
That's why like they had so much business.
Mm-hmm.
And basically since that's gone, they suck. Like, they really suck now. I don't want to offend any Swiss people, but your banks suck.
Go Switzerland. So expensive, Switzerland. My goodness.
So expensive. It's nice though.
It's really nice.
Really nice.
Really nice, really expensive. But it's still classy. Like, it still has that air of classiness. If you say you're from Switzerland, it's kind of like Canada, except wealthier, classier. It's unassuming, it's unoffensive.
I do think it is like Canada, but richer. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Yeah. Have you played in Switzerland?
Yes, yeah, I went there with our buddy Dr. Usidik.
Where did you
We went to Geneva.
Geneva?
Yeah,
I've never been to Geneva. It's beautiful, yeah.
it's great. It's great. And then I also went to Zurich.
I played in Zurich.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and Eric as well. You guys played the same tournament, maybe?
I don't think so. No, I was there.
Okay, because he also played that. But Zurich is great. Geneva is. I love Switzerland, but it was expensive. My goodness. Mandem is blessed. We got a sub from the Mandem.
Thanks, Manda.
8 months from the Mandem. Using Prime. Shout out to the Mandem.
Oh, there we go.
The lads have sat down, and Eric is, as expected for me, he's playing the Open Sicilian.
Alapin, really?
Or inviting the Open Sicilian, rather.
I was always a knight of chessbrah against Alapin. What about you?
Yes. Yep. I don't like any of the lines with d5.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan. I was always knight f6.
And I played, let's see, I played e6 here.
e6 and d6.
Yeah, I played this like
This is
line
the-
where you delay knight c6.
Like you play c4, like this one.
No, I never went into that stuff. I played bishop c4. I play e6, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here I take, and d6. So I
Mhm.
play. This is also a line, yeah.
This or this?
Both actually. I think both are possible. I think white is supposed to play bishop c4.
Does Eric have a second for this tournament? No. Well, as far as I know, at least certainly not a local one.
He asked me. He told me he would like to have me there or have me help him,
Yeah.
but I never messaged him. I don't know if he was serious or not. But like, I was like, "Oh, you must be joking." He was like, "I'd really like Robin's preparation," and I was like, "Okay, well, you're probably not serious about that."
Meanwhile, I messaged Robin. Hey, you want to commentate the event? Yeah, I'd love to, everybody. I'll see you next week.
Okay, so this position I actually played a lot as a kid. Queen c7 is the move here.
This is the stuff I play.
Yeah. No, but I don't think knight c3 is the right move. I think bishop c4 is the right move. I think there might even
And
be
here? Just take it then? Or?
yeah, or maybe b3. There's also like bishop c4, bishop b7 takes on d5. I think is a move or something like. I don't know exactly how it went. Anyway, it's been a long time, but knight c3 is not, I think, the best move. Oh, okay, I've never seen that before. Yeah, I've literally never seen that one before.
Bishop b5.
That looks actually kind of annoying if you don't. This is the thing that worries me a bit, is that he'll make like a weird move like this, and Eric kind of plays very fast.
Like this?
Yeah. Like.
And then there's like something to it that should have been capitalized on, maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
It's hard to react any other way to Bishop b5.
Like the question is like why.
Why is this move so good, or why is it?
Like
played?
what happens if a6, for example? I'm just curious. Like instead of.
I'm assuming you don't want that as black.
Yeah, he's gonna go to a4, right?
Well, Eddie has some harsh words for Bishop b5. Bishop e7, castle, and a6, and this move's stupid. Says Eddie.
Eddie?
That's what Eddie claims.
I do think Bishop e7 is one of the moves. Yeah. Is he one knight g5 or something?
I feel like that's a very Jordan move.
Yeah. But okay, you have to go h6, knight h. Oh, you can go queen h5.
Yeah, queen h5 there, yeah.
I don't know. At some point, you have to consider taking on c3 if he never defends it. Like, you gotta learn from Yas.
Has it been the case that, I mean, maybe it's a little bit different for you, but you know, because I'm like still playing chess a lot, even though it's not competitive, I definitely am more and more inclined to take stuff like that when I see it. As I've gotten older.
I am too. No.
I understand Yasser a lot more.
Yeah, as I've become a better player, if I like see something that I haven't seen before and it gives away a pawn, I usually think
take the pawn.
Gotta be the pawn. Gotta be a pawn. That's the problem. You know, like, take the pawn, then think. You know.
Yeah.
There's this like feeling of like, okay, this is how I like commit to punishing it, and I'm first gonna commit to it, and then I'll figure out what happens after.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna like figure out what he's doing because this is probably wrong anyway.
I don't know what he's up to, so he's gonna show me, and then I'll deal with it.
Yeah.
Queen c3, bishop d2, bishop takes f3. Interesting.
Queen takes c3, what? Bishop d2, bishop takes f3?
Yeah, just to like throw it in.
Yeah, no, that's interesting.
Because you know, then you're getting some stuff as well, like
bishop f4.
Now it's a bit different because the rook just comes, and
now you can take on c3. Yeah. Take on c8. This is probably bad, right?
By the way, like maybe even this is really good.
Yeah, no, there was also takes
castles. Maybe.
Takes and like bishop a6 on the next move and shit like that. So.
This is really unpleasant. You'd never want that. Castles, rook c1. Okay, finally defended.
Okay, so what if d6 now?
Idea just knight d7.
Yeah, just like play normal, I guess.
That makes sense to me.
Yeah, okay. This is honestly is also kind of an interesting way of playing because he's basically making all the normal moves.
Yeah.
And saying, okay, so what's like the point of this bishop b5? You put there.
Goblin, I think that's a pretty good mentality, like to a certain extent, for sure. You know, if someone does a gambit or offers a pawn, you accept it, and then you either like learn why it was good sacrifice or call them out on their bluff.
Yeah.
So I think that's a good mentality in general. Yeah.
For sure.
This is a must-win game, guys. Eric has to win this one. It's the only option. Otherwise, we lose the match. But if we do win, we go into tiebreaks. Can't complain about this, right? I mean,
seems okay. I do think that in the original line, it's like really hard for white to hold on to this, to not take on d6 early on.
Yeah.
So maybe his point is like, oh, I like somehow managed to prevent that. But it still seems fine to me for black. Like, you know, rook c8, rook d8, all the usual stuff.
Is he gonna run out of moves at some point? That's what
I mean, at some point you can also just take on e5 and play bishop d6 or something. Takes. Bishop
Yeah,
takes,
that's
bishop
right.
d6.
Yeah. He's playing very fast.
Eric. That's good.
I'm drinking kombucha, Kevin.
It's not the most exciting position, so you should be putting some
Clock
pressure
pressure.
on the clock. Yeah.
Yep.
I think since he didn't want to deal with any queen takes c3, then if you're gonna go this way, you should play it quick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, these hanging pawns, if white doesn't really achieve much, long term it's gonna be better for black.
Yep. Yeah, rook d8, rook c8. Yeah, I believe we are out of kombucha.
I feel like Jordan's kind of like doesn't really understand what the point of his play is, honestly. No, like I feel like he did all this bishop b5 stuff and like and like he's kind of like wondering like what the fuck.
Why the fuck did I do that?
Why the fuck did I actually do this? Yes. Okay, so like rooks.
I can tell you that a lot of the chat is also wondering why the fuck you did it, so this is refreshing. That's our buddy Anthony Atanasov.
Huh. Definitely like. I feel like Jordan wants him to play like a6 and then bishop d3 and be like, okay, a6 is like a crappy move.
But Eric is just developing all the rest.
I don't
of
think
the
Eric ever wants a6, so
even if he does it doesn't look like a big deal. But I assume he'll just keep making.
yeah, I think he's just gonna do rook d8 or c8. At some point, white's gonna take d6 or black's gonna take e5, but there's no rush. I guess if I was gonna say rook d8, maybe knight g5, but maybe not really. Not really, I guess. Queen h5. Yeah, just take it on f6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this though is like not how you want to play if you need to draw.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you're Eric, you have to be happy you get this position no matter what circumstances.
Yeah, I do think that he should just kind of like do rook c8 or rook d8 and see what Jordan wants.
Yeah, I agree, Eddie. You can try this stuff, but as soon as you go like that, c4 often happens.
I don't love takes.
Like you want to make him earn it a little more.
Yeah, I felt like there were still useful moves. This is fine, but
He's gonna take and go here.
yeah.
Still,
It's still fine.
you got a game here. You got
Yeah.
2 open files. I still think you're in a good spot. Like,
I think Eric's point was like queen e2 isn't that useful in this position, so that's why he did it. Because white might play queen g4 or something like that now.
yep. This is drawish. Yeah, I mean,
No, I wouldn't say so.
What does the word drawish mean?
No,
It's
it's
maybe equal, but equal and drawish are
Very different.
so different. This is why using an engine can be so unhealthy. Looking at this and like, yeah, 0.00, I'm sure is what the engine says, but there's still good chances for black. Some weak hanging pawns.
Okay, so now this is kind of interesting, yeah.
Well, this-
I don't know if I like bishop c6.
but he's gonna go here for sure.
Is he not gonna do the? Oh, actually,
Like
no
this?
c4, right? Yeah. No. Okay, bishop c6. I guess it prevents a4, a5.
Because here maybe you can even throw in some funny
Yeah.
moves. Like,
I really dislike the c8 squares taken. But,
yeah, I know what you mean.
But at the same time, I would really not like this position with white. So maybe what do you even do here with white? Honestly, like I think you have to do rook d1 and c4, no?
Mm-hmm. So what's wrong with why wouldn't you play this?
I'll play rook c8.
it is what it is.
This is really not Jordan's style, in my opinion, to play kind of like.
That's what I mean. Like every chess player needs to be able to do this when they need to draw, but it doesn't suit Jordan. All three. In fact, his last game when he needed to draw, he played for an attack, and that was exactly what he.
Yeah.
It fit his style.
No, I mean the best way to make a draw is to just play good.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah. If you need a
There
draw.
are certain people that can play like for a draw.
Yeah.
But most people are better off just playing good.
Yeah.
And that usually doesn't involve changing their style.
If you need a draw, play for a win. That's what they say. And it's good to be on the good side of the time here. Like, especially in a position where the board advantage, if any, is going to be marginal. You certainly want to have time in your favor.
I really dislike this position for white, I gotta say. Like, this feels like actually in practice it's just better for black.
Yeah.
It's just so annoying
To have these pawns, like,
these pawns, and now you gotta like. I think what you want as white here is like rook b1, c4, c5. Okay, what if queen a3?
I was about to say, I would play queen a3 as my first thought.
Yeah. Maybe also as your second thought.
I sure thought I think I'd go for queen a3. It's all good though. Even like rook d8 is like, I prefer it, but certainly that looks attractive. So queen here,
Bishop c4.
bishop c4.
Yeah. So rook.
This is maybe a threat.
I would say rook fd8.
Here?
Mm-hmm.
And if
Rook
this, huh? No, but it doesn't work, huh?
What would you do? Oh, you're sharp, eh? Then see queen c7.
It's kind of shit.
Yeah, that's shitty. Yeah, can't do that. Yeah, okay, so I gotta go rook ac8, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And okay, this is nice.
The bishop is actually well placed on b3 though.
Yeah. It is.
Bishop a4.
Because then you can just do this.
Yeah, maybe bishop a4 now. The bishop a4 is annoying.
Yeah, that's very disturbing. Isn't it?
Yeah, rook d8 is fine too.
Yep.
This
is okay, though.
If you can do it on the next move, yeah. Otherwise, there's bishop d5. That's
Yeah,
very
yeah,
good. Okay, you gotta go bishop d5 here, I think. Huh? Or, you can go rook
Play
c8.
this. This is nice still though, like white's gonna have to play f3 and
Slightly better for black.
slightly better for black, yeah.
How strong do you think the Pragnanda is? I haven't really seen much of his games, but
I mean, he plays really well for sure, but in terms of like the Indian grandmasters, like aren't there other ones that are more promising at the moment
I haven't really
than
been
Prag?
able to
Like
keep-
this Aragaisi guy. And,
He's older than Prag, no? Or not?
yeah, he's not like junior.
I saw him playing that tournament where we played.
Nihal, obviously, but I feel like Nihal is like pretty established.
Wait, is G5 good? Can he not play rook e5 and h4?
But you might have some like, I don't know.
There's also
bishop-
h4 g4.
Yeah. Feels a bit fast.
Yeah, it feels a little fast. Yeah.
But if white plays like this, then great.
Sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. Yeah.
I think if king g7 now, almost certainly. A bishop move threatens rook takes d4, which is good to know.
I've got to say, like, I actually kind of liked bishop d5 here. Although, was it bishop b3 that he didn't like, or?
because if takes,
I just like this and then rook a5.
even though it's still like nothing.
Rook c8.
You know,
It's maybe nothing, but it's kind of. Yeah.
I don't know. It's something.
It's sort of something like b5,
Yeah,
rook
you get
a4.
this.
It feels like something.
I think instinctively it's like you just feel like keeping the bishops on
Yeah.
gives you more winning chances. Yeah, rook takes d4 was a threat, so
Now you can play b5, by the way, at some point, if you want to.
d5 to a5 maybe.
Yeah, b5, a5, a4.
Rook here, there's bishop a4. I don't know if it'll be played, but
Yeah, b5.
Also rook e3.
b5 makes sense. What could be a plan is maybe. I was gonna say rook a6, rook a3, and then a5, a4, but maybe you run into d5 or something.
I really want my king here.
Yeah, like let's put a king on f6.
I want my king on f6 very badly. And for white, it's not really the same thing. Like king on e3, king on d2 is like a bit shaky.
I think white should probably do h4, hg.
Yeah, that helps a lot.
Get some pawns.
Workshop, I think it's nothing about the line. Like the opening moves that Eric played, you pretty much play all the time in this particular opening. And the way that Jordan is playing is not very challenging. He's just kind of trading things because he only needs a draw to win the match. So I don't think Eric's playing quickly because he's seen it before. I think he's playing quickly because
They're normal
it's
moves.
pretty easy normal moves and he's not being challenged. So, and it's a good thing he's playing quickly. He's just sticking to the moves you're supposed to do. I think it's working out. PyTorch, thanks for the 55 months, by the way. Big resub, tier 3. Main is black, resubbing with Prime for 8 months. Clark Kent, 200 bits. Shin Keeping, 35 months with Prime. Sarlander, 27 months. We got our sub from Mandem in 2021 Denmark. Thanks for the resub there for 3 months. PyTorch, I gifted a sub to you. Look at that. Tier 3 sub to Kempsey. He found you.
I forgot to do my Prime sub this month.
Well, now you can't use it.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to find another place
Thanks,
for it.
PyTorch. Thanks, buddy.
That's a reminder. Don't be like this guy. You see? He forgot his prime this month and PyTorch had to bail him out. Don't forget your prime. Don't be like Bob.
Am I not chessbrah?
Your chessbrah. Where? Here?
Yeah, am I not chessbrah? I forget my username, whether it's Kempsey or chessbrah.
I feel like you are chessbrah.
Maybe that isn't me.
We're gonna need another sub there, boy. It is chessbrah.
Yeah.
I don't think that's your account.
It's nice to have my brother from another mother in there.
And after chessbrah gets a sub, actually, what wasn't my account Kempsey Robin? Yeah, we're gonna need another one.
That's funny.
Kempsey Beer. He played 8-5. I really want my king here.
Yeah, I feel like a5 may have been a little. Not sure that was. A4, he'll play bishop d1, bishop e2. I think you wanna wait for that. I think king to f6 makes sense to me.
Does White have an active plan that you're concerned about? Or a break or anything? Like, or
I'm
just kind of.
No, I don't think so.
Thanks, Miko is fantastic. 44 months. My guy. Thanks, appreciate it, dude.
Hi, Airbus, buddy. How are the European skies?
King G7. Then this is never working.
How does a4 win a pawn, boys? He can go to d1. b4, c4.
Or even if the king wasn't there, you can almost play this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the guys can listen to music. So Eric right now, I believe, is listening to music. King E3 is having a bit of a think here. Deciding how you want to put the pieces.
I'm surprised he played A5 so quickly. I would have just put the king on F6 and think then.
A4, bishop D1, rook C6. Yeah, like king D2, B4, rook E3.
Bishop takes A4. Bishop takes A4 there, huh?
Before,
No, A4, bishop D1, rook C6, king D2, B4. There's hanging on A4.
and you can take on C3, but it's, yeah, very bad. A4, bishop D1, rook C4, idea B4. Okay, well, bishop E2 is my first instinct. Bishop E2 is gonna force your rook back, and my bishop's on a great square all of a sudden. I think Eric's probably listening to some techno, at least if the stuff he was listening to yesterday was pretty classic.
What about A4, bishop D1, E5?
Okay, I will do it.
Rook D5. F4 you go, I guess?
F4, but rook C5.
Yeah, that was the idea.
This looks nice.
Something like this could work, maybe.
But it's so direct.
Yeah, but the moment after bishop D1 does feel like the one moment of awkwardness.
Things are not coordinated fully well there.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like this E5. That's maybe how I would play against the. If I'm gonna go direct, I would maybe go for that.
Yeah. Oliver, your buddy Oliver.
Oh yeah, I've seen Oliver. Wait, Oliver Heldens?
No, Oliver Scores.
Oh, okay. You can play. A3 is a kind of a good move, probably.
Just a bit annoying. Huh?
Yeah, it's just a little annoying, yeah.
And then you have this as well. Yeah, because just takes control of some squares. Okay, but you just played king g7, now surely you have to continue king f6.
What about b4? Is that a bad move?
Yes.
AB? Rook b8?
Yeah, is it really enough?
Yeah, that's the problem. I think it's fine. It's
good.
better for black, but
Yeah.
it's maybe like just way too little to really win. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks tough. It's good. Yeah, it is good.
Yeah, fine. I really want e5, but he's never gonna get it anymore, is he? Now rook e5. I don't know if I like f5. What's he doing after rook e5?
Right now?
Yeah.
Well, what's this threat?
I don't know, it just looks good. A4 maybe?
A4, I take it.
Bishop A2. I don't know if I'm trying to win with white.
We're at the last time we tried to do that. Rook e5 is a blunder because of king takes e5.
True.
Kappa.
Word.
Yeah, I mean f4 and bishop e8, like I see it, but what does it do?
Yeah, I mean,
King just
once
goes
the
to
bishop on
d2
G6, then all the pawns are hanging.
And then all the pawns are hanging. He didn't play rook e5, by the way, but I'm wondering what happens. Like, I could play this for flexibility, but I don't really see. Bishop's kind of nice on d7. That's the thing, you can like.
I'm really feeling the Dancing Alien. It fits the song.
Yeah.
Dancing Alien.
Yep. I can see Ralph bringing that out. Ralph Wiggum and the Dancing Alien.
What did he not play? Rook e5?
No,
What did he play?
he didn't move.
Oh.
He's thinking. As you can see, the eyebrows are connecting.
The eyebrows are connecting.
Yeah.
How about maybe? The problem is if you go rook d c6 here, you can just take and it's probably a draw.
This?
Yeah. Bishop takes king d2. It's not the most great trade. Oh, rook d8. Sorry, rook d8. Yeah, maybe rook d c6. Yeah, rook c5.
You played rook
c2.
c2.
That is a very weird looking move.
That looks very strange.
Can you do something really concrete here, like a4, bishop a2, rook c5?
Rook c5 for what? e5 you want?
Yeah, I really want e5. King, yeah. I play a little weird sometimes. I agree.
But let's say like
rook takes d4. That's the
rook
point.
takes d4.
And if king e3, I play f4 check. I like to play concrete. Come on, you know me. I'm a concrete bra.
rook c5.
Oh, rook ce2.
Rook ce2
is the problem. Yeah, rook ce2 is a good move. I really feel like you gotta play e5 though with black to make something happen.
If you get e5 and f4,
Yeah.
some endgame, it's very nice. You played f4.
So what if rook e5? I still don't get it. Okay, bishop e8 has a threat now, but it doesn't really matter. You go rook e2 or rook c1. Yeah, no, this is.
I mean, this doesn't do anything,
No,
right?
it doesn't do anything.
Bishop f5, you just lose the pawn. Jordan's really not playing rook e5 though.
They have some kind of weird mutual understanding.
Yeah, the rook doesn't belong there.
Yeah.
That's not where it goes.
Why not though? It looks like such a good move. So natural too.
And it stops your great idea, so
Yeah.
it should be immediately played.
Did he play it?
No, I don't think so. He played rook b2.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this move rook b2? Okay, what if rook c5 now? Oh, still rook e2?
I don't think anyone at this chessboard or in this room or watching this stream is trying to play rook c5.
I am. I really want rook c5 and e5.
I don't think there's anyone else.
No, because like if I play rook e8, maybe he won't go rook e5. Because they both don't think rook e5 is a good move. So yeah, you can play rook c6, but then I guess what does he want? Rook bc2?
Yeah, exactly, large set. How does the move rook c5 affect LeBron's legacy? Might have to get old Skip and Shannon on that one.
Yeah, I'm clearly the only one who wants to play this move.
I think you are.
Okay, e5.
d4?
No, e5 here.
Oh, e5.
Bishop f5. B4. Do you have Rook C5 or what's the? You have Rook C5.
C5 you take.
Okay, sorry. I want to go to C5 all the time. Yeah, no, this is good. This is good for the boys.
Yeah, Robin can calculate the whole line and then tag me for the finisher. That's why we make a great duo.
So, because King E2, Rook takes C3, that feels good for Black too. Okay, I didn't see that. A4.
Yeah. Okay, probably you can still take it. Just barely.
No, A4. I can check. Gotta give some respect for A4.
Put some respect on A4.
Put some respect on A4, boys. Okay, E5. He's gotta play E5. Oh, does he do it the other way around?
Is it connected? Because there's D5 now.
C4. You have to go C4, right? Otherwise there's some bishop E5 thing.
But he's doing what?
E5.
Then what?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not the good version of what I want. Oh, okay, this is actually pretty dirty as well.
This is better.
Yeah.
It's a different idea. Not connected with E5.
Yeah.
It's all about weakening this one.
This looks pretty tricky.
It does, right?
So Rook B1, I guess he's gonna play.
Or he does Rook D2. He's moved this rook fucking like 20 times.
Yeah. Feels like a bad sign. Okay.
Also
Rook,
have to consider like some bishop D5.
Rook D8.
This, yeah.
Alright, he's playing check. I'm surprised he checked right away. It feels like that was a moment to think. Okay, I don't know what this is. This was very weird what he did. This was like a moment to sit down and think.
He's only got a minute and a half though. I think he's kind of saying like
Rook A6, Rook A3 is coming or what?
yeah, like he's got his bishop defending his weakness in the best way possible.
Yeah,
He's
but
active.
Rook D8 here, what was even the move for White? Was he afraid of D5?
D5, I imagine. And then King D4. That looks quite unpleasant, no?
ED, CD, Bishop F7. Like a draw.
Maybe even C5 or something.
Oh, C5 and King D4. That's it. That's what he. That's
This is
annoying.
gross. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just very disturbing.
Okay.
Okay, well, we've got two pass pawns.
He's doing his best.
I think you can't fault our lad and say what he hasn't been out here trying.
Rook H1 is an annoying move though. I think.
Was the Rook D4?
Oh shit. Yeah. I was just winning, right?
Rook D2, yeah. Doesn't matter. This is what you have to play.
Yeah. You still have to go for it, yeah. This phase was played very quickly, yeah.
Okay, but still, we have this
we
and
have, We have
this.
some lads. We have the lad putting in some work for sure. Rook E3, okay.
Is it time for H4?
And G4.
Oh, sorry.
I think it might be time for G4.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Wait, he played H4?
He blundered what I blundered.
What the fuck?
Well, the whole plan was to play H4, so he just did it.
This is a very weird blunder to me, but you made it too, so maybe it's like...
Although, I just kind of said it.
Oh, you just said it? You didn't really mean it. Okay.
I just said it.
Yeah, and it's over now.
Rip.
Rippers.
Exactly.
Okay, king,
King H.
king f8. And king h6. Rook e3. Is it just completely lost? Probably, right?
Completely lost. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, rook takes d4 would have been nice. We didn't notice rook d4 either.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Well, you gotta try h3.
And then bishop f7.
Yes, something like that. King f8.
Yeah, king f8 and bishop f7.
There was rook e3, no?
And bishop f7 and
But then you trade everything.
yeah. But I have 2 pass ones. Maybe I can try it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
I don't know.
I
pretty lost.
thought he was gonna go rook e8, but that probably lost as well.
King f8 looks like the right try though. Rook has to return to e3 because rook e6 did. Wait, but how many times is that? Now he can't go back, right?
No, I can't.
So
But I think he's tilted. I think he's given up.
King f8 was definitely a try there. But okay, king g7 is a draw, so
There's no move.
but there's no move. Like you almost just play king g7 because you don't want to just like lose the game for no reason. Even though it doesn't really matter for the format.
Sad bra. I think it's draw, yeah. Rook
Yeah,
e7
it's a draw. But king f8. Okay, it doesn't really matter. It
Yeah.
should all be lost, but
Yeah, it's all good for white, probably. Yeah, for example.
yeah.
This moment, yeah. I don't know what the evaluation is here, but you gotta go g4, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably equal still or something.
It's probably
like that.
equal, yeah. Maybe you can go rook c6. And then try to play this. Maybe.
I mean, the real thing felt like it wasn't even necessarily rook takes d4. That was a really nice shot, but like
Yeah, rook takes c4 is
here,
nice, but
here you're supposed to think. It's like what were we talking about? Like this. I feel like there's a lot of stuff going on here.
but king d4 is so nice.
Yeah, maybe you're right, but I just can't really. He's always gonna get c5.
The way that you did it was nicer with e5 first.
Yeah,
But if you're gonna play this way, then I guess it's for this shot.
yeah,
This rook takes d4 shot,
yeah.
which would be really nice.
Yeah. Also, like,
But Eric really put together a great game. Like,
I just really don't understand why the rook was never put on e5. I felt like you completely
As white, yeah.
completely run out of ideas as black once the rook is on e5. But
yeah, white was trolling around with the rook.
Yeah.
But I don't think Jordan, like, I don't think he plays these positions that well.
No.
Overall. Like,
yeah,
whereas those attacking positions are his like bread and butter. But anyway, like we're saying, without rook d4, I think it's still fine. Like, the idea is sound. Even here, C6 or something.
Yeah, some pressure left in the position. It's equal, but still,
What
it's
was
up there.
yours? Not B4, but E5 first?
Yeah, this, check, and then B4. I mean, you might just be lost here now.
Yo, here I think it may just be lost
Yeah.
here. What was the other one? This one?
Yeah, rook takes C3. Rook takes B5, A4. It's pretty messy though. Maybe there's like
It's very messy.
bishop D1 and you can like hold it or something. I don't know. It feels like black is trying though. Like rook takes A3 and rook E3, A3.
Oh yeah, there's so many things here.
Yeah, that's too bad. I felt like he was very close to getting something going.
Yeah, it was a draw by repetition, so Eric loses the match, but it was like a draw by repetition in a position where clearly, if his opponent needed to win, he could have won.
Yeah.
So, but losing every match, 2.5, 1.5, is the worst in a way.
Yeah, because you get 0.
You
right?
get 0,
Yeah.
and you get just as much credit as somebody who literally loses every game.
Yeah.
Feels bad. An etiquette draw, exactly. Because this wasn't a tremendous game by white.
No, it wasn't. Yeah. Just slightly worse.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, rook takes D4 is like you're supposed to, I guess, see that. We didn't see it either though, so we can't really blame him.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I wanted rook D8. So.
I didn't see it. Eric looks different. Yeah, I'm not sure who that is. I can take the cams off. They are done. Actually, I think all the players are gonna leave the call in a sec, so may as well take them off. Hype Chess, thanks for 19 months of Prime. Brain Dead 8888, 18 months. 8-month streak. The 8s are well placed. Magnus lost today. Oh,
He
so
did?
Lequan, huh?
You lost to Lequan?
Round 4, he lost. Round 3, he won. Round 2 was a draw, and round 1 he lost.
Shit, that's a huge result for Lequan.
Holy smokes. Man, that's very unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm like completely
this is-
obsessed with this E5 idea in all these positions.
This one.
Yeah, here and then rook D5. I wanted E5 everywhere. Like,
Magnus mouse slipped in first game. What mouse slip?
no, it's the lost position, right?
Isn't he lost?
92. What else could he have played?
He's just lost. Huh?
Yeah, it's just a lost position. Queen D4, queen takes C3. Oh, queen E4 check. Is it perpetual? Yeah, queen
Oh.
D4 first. Okay, I get it. Queen's,
Like this.
yeah, okay, so maybe it was a mouse slip.
But let's say if you're playing over the board versus playing on a computer, the only difference is the mouse. It's literally the only reason to host the event is to give the player a mouse.
Yeah.
That's the only difference. So if you're gonna say, oh, but it was a mouse slip, it's like that's literally the point of the event, is to handle a mouse correctly. So it's hard for me to have any sympathy whatsoever.
Yeah.
In fact, I have none. I literally don't care. Literally don't care. If you mouse slip when the only difference from any tournament in the world is that you're supposed to know how to work a mouse, then I'm sorry. It's hard to find sympathy there. Even for Buddy Magnus. It's really a shame, man. Queen d4.
It's kind of nice though, eh? Because it's like this knight on a2 is like specifically bad because of that. Because it's like, like it just happens to fucking be here. It's like the worst.
Of all the squares on the chessboard.
Yeah. But he won another game after that, so it's like he probably kind of deserved it.
Yeah, and well, it all came down to the last round, which he lost. So, yeah.
Wow, this looks very bad for black. Oh, Magnus.
Magnus is playing the Benoni. Oh, Lekwang is playing my line. I'm very excited. Oh, is this very serious stuff, huh?
Yeah.
King h2, rook g1, and knight h4 is like...
What the fuck is this? Yeah, I like the position now. It looks like a king's Indian. He just got owned.
He kind of got owned.
Yeah, he got owned.
But you have to play such an accurate game as white.
Yeah.
He really
yeah, but
played well.
he really played it well, it looks like. Shit, he found some real counterplay too, eh? What's happening here?
It looks like a very good game by Lekwang.
Oh shit, like there's no way to take on h4.
Yeah, the rook's hanging and g6 is hanging. And rook b8's a big threat. It's very impressive.
With rook d8, you just go queen g3. Yeah. Yeah.
This is very strange.
Very strange.
Oh, I thought that was someone else's hand. Okay, that's very funny.
He literally looks like he fell asleep. Yeah. You fell asleep during that tournament?
Yeah, I'm trying to... There's a photo of it as well. This is very funny. When your opponent's so boring.
I think he's recording.
Yeah, this was a tough day for Eric. I mean, he got lucky in the third game.
But he was making the most of it in the fourth game.
Yeah. Yeah, but Jordan was a little better yesterday, whereas I didn't think Anish was better yesterday.
No.
Yeah, so this was more of a deserved loss for us. Yesterday really wasn't.
No, well, yesterday was very painful. Should have been a win for sure. Or at least tie breaks.
Yeah.
I think Eric's in the chat there. Really feels bad, man. Both times, because this time, honestly, like, Jordan's attacking games, he was just getting the better of Eric early on. But the comeback was on. The momentum, like, Eric was getting his positions eventually.
Sleeping.
I don't know if it would like.
Yep. That looks like a very boring opening too.
Yeah, here you go, guys.
You and Magnus, eh?
I have what it takes to be the world champion. But it's also a very boring opening, you can tell. Some sort of Queen's Gambit bullshit. No, this was at the London. It's not called the Classic. London Open. Or?
Yeah, I won it once. London Open.
Yeah, London Open. So this was the tournament that I played before the tournament that I became a GM. I didn't get a norm at this tournament, but I became a GM a week later, so maybe that's the key.
Did you
right
do well
there.
in this tournament or no?
I did pretty decent. Like I think I gained some rating. And just was never like chances for a norm, but I was playing in some top
This is where you
boards.
got the fucking massive beard, eh?
Yeah, 2017.
So you've been a GM for 5 years?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I've been a GM for
Like a decade?
a decade, I think. Yeah.
A decade, right?
More than a decade. I'm 27. Almost 11 years.
Robin's been a GM for 11 years.
11 years. I feel fucking old.
That's a real old moment.
I've been a GM for longer than most people here in the fucking chat have played chess.
Yes, for sure. We had Salty starting chess a couple years ago.
Yeah. Fucking old, brah. Now I just play Scandinavian with black. Where did this go?
Where did it all go wrong?
Yeah. Yeah, no, so I've been playing chess almost 20 years. Almost 20 years. It's insane.
Yep. I've been playing chess for pretty much 25, almost 25 years.
Yep, tomorrow Eric's playing Shock.
Yeah, we got
So-
this April 24th, match 3. So Mamad Yar versus Eric tomorrow. It's gonna be happening, and Robin will still be here, so both of us
Yep.
will be back for that. That'll be once again 12 Eastern time. And as you can see, it kind of finishes just before 4 p.m. Eastern. Depending on tie breaks. Eric's had a chance for tie breaks both days, but well, honestly, had a chance to win the first match as well. Johnny's still here. Alex, Bucko. Eric's also doing a meetup tonight at the
Chess Night. What was it?
The Good Night.
Good Night. Yeah.
A chess bar in Oslo, ! Oslo. So if you are Norwegian, or if you're in Norway rather, I think he's probably heading there pretty much right now, because isn't it like 10 p.m?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like exactly
Yeah.
10 p.m. now.
It should
So
be a 6-hour difference.
I'm sure he's headed to the bar right at the moment.
Robin is not playing professionally since like 5 years.
Yeah.
My last game was like classical games, like 5 years ago, I think, something like that. 4 years ago.
Yeah. No, actually, we were talking about this, Benny. We were just talking about. It's very much a cultural thing. They got the Magnus effect. Chess is like totally ingrained in the culture in Norway. Definitely no chess bars in North America that I know of.
Nope.
Oh, did Prague beat Shaq?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
It's impressive. He got 2 match wins then. Holy
Yeah, no,
smokes.
that's why I was asking. Like,
Yeah,
how
it's
good
pretty
is he?
impressive.
Seems to be very good. Like, I also feel like those young Indian players are even better at the short time controls.
Yep, that
Right.
that is 100%.
Yeah. Same with Ali Reza in a way, right? I feel like he's even better at Blitz and Rapid than classical.
Which says something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's a number 2 in classical.
Yeah.
Probably also a number 2 in Blitz and Rapid.
Man, that sucks. Damn. 2 match losses so far. 2.5, 1.5. And it's just so close every time. But there's a very discernible blunder or mistake that has happened in both matches. Like,
Yeah.
you know exactly what it is, pinpoint it, and it's a big blunder that costs the whole game.
Yeah.
And it's cost both matches, unfortunately. Because Eric's in these matches, like, he definitely... This wasn't his best match today overall, but he
No.
still could have won it somehow. Could have.
Yeah, he could have at least got into the playoffs after
Yeah.
some luck in the third.
Yeah, yeah. But Mehmedjarov is someone Eric's beaten before, and he lost to Prague, so anyone can beat anyone. I feel like in this this tournament, this format rather.
I mean, the big thing today was the first game. He shouldn't have lost that first game. The one where we put the bishop to g2 instead of
Yeah,
g2.
yeah,
But
yeah,
even
yeah.
then, like, it probably was better for white, but he just got tricked in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, Jordan kind of got his games today.
Yeah.
Very aggressive style. Yeah, for sure, Tulk. But, okay, you gotta move past these games because it just starts again tomorrow. Especially if you're in Eric's shoes. Like, really can't be thinking about the past.
I think Eric's already having some drinks at the bar, to be honest.
I hope so. I hope he's at the bar. Hope the viewers are nice, you know? But man, what I was thinking was that we wrap up for now and just come back with the stream tonight.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, Robin arrived yesterday, so we took yesterday off, streaming in the evening, but I think we'll stop for now. It's like 4 p.m. and we'll be back streaming again tonight, and then obviously we got the commentary tomorrow, which Robin will still be here for, so we'll see you guys a lot in the next, well, over this weekend. But we'll let everyone recharge a little bit before tonight.
Yep.
Emitura, thanks for the brand new sub. So thanks for watching, guys. Do we have 2 more subs? We should get 2 more subs. Are there 2 more primes in chat to get to 69? We're at 67. That would be a nice number. Are there 2 fresh primes in chat? Emitura just subbed with tier 1. And that reminded me. Thanks again, Emmett. Cheers, not innocent. Yeah, we're looking for everyone to do a prime check right now. Last second prime check. Yeah, Robin is a little bit closer now, Johnny. Now that we moved to Toronto, so might see him a bit more often, which would be nice. Oh, well, we definitely hit 69 there. 69 and then some. 69 and change. Thanks, Miko. Is fantastic. The gifted sub to Heidi. Sean is a badass. 5 subs. There you go. There you go. Hey, thanks again, Sean. You should be able to gift your own prime. Some people don't even remember to use it themselves. Amazon is not very friendly with...
No, they make it difficult
Yeah,
to do it. Like,
make it
I
difficult.
try to do it on the app and it doesn't work and shit. Like,
No, they don't want you to
Yeah.
cost them money. Kev bought it.
No, I am subscribed still. I think. So it tells me I'm subscribed.
There, that. Press that.
This?
Yeah.
For sure.
And then pick whatever. There you go. 59 months with Prime, chessbrah. Thanks, brah. We got Kempsy's resub. I forgot. I thought you got the gifted sub, but it wasn't you.
No, it wasn't me.
Kevbot, I was gonna say. Of course, you don't say it, but whenever I say it properly, nobody knows what I'm talking about. So it's become a stream thing that I enunciate it. Yeah, we'll do like some tour, house tour thing, but a few more things need to be in order, and Eric needs to come back from Norway. So, guys, out for now.
Yeah. See you tonight.
Yeah, we'll do a stream tonight, so we'll see you guys then. We'll have a good evening stream.
Maybe Corporate Kevin will make an appearance.
Yeah, I mean he was yeah, he'll be by, so we could have the crew together, guys. We'll do a fun stream tonight. We'll see you then. Thanks for watching the commentary. Thanks for joining, Robin. We'll see you tomorrow, obviously. Well, see you tonight and tomorrow. Take care, Kilimanjaro. Keith is in the chat there. Appreciate the subs right at the end. We did hit our daily sub goal. Yay. And yeah, like I said, we'll see you guys a bit later. I'm gonna send the raid off right now. I see Rosen is going strong here. I'm send the raid off to another Eric. Bye for now, everyone. See you in maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, something like that. We'll be back tonight. See you guys.